Hello, everyone. Welcome to the first day of coverage of the Spring 2026 NABC from St. Louis SemiFinals. So the field's going to get cut in half today. It looks like we have 60 pairs that qualified into today's semifinal. I think usually they cut it down to like 28 or something, so maybe a little bit more than half is going to get cut, but I'm not entirely sure. Hey, Koopa. How's it going? I am looking forward to seeing you compete in the bridge brawl in a couple of weeks. In first place, we have Jeff Hampson and Eric Greco. No surprise there. They are one of the, if not the best match point partnership that still competes in a lot of events. I mean, I know Levin and Weinstein are tend to be up there as well, although I didn't actually see them when I was scrolling through the list of competitors. I also noticed that I didn't see Nickel on here, that Katz was playing with a different partner. But let's just take a look down the list because we have about 10 minutes until play is getting underway. Over on RealBridge, there is a 15-minute delay for the first segment. So after Greco and Hampson, we got some of the Dutch guys, Mendes de Leon and Thiessen up there in second place currently. Mexstroth and Mikkel Rimstead in third. Mexstroth loves playing with pickup partnerships in a lot of these events, and he always does very, very well with all of them. An exceptional match point player, of course, as is Mikkel Rimstead, one of Sweden's top players nowadays. Van Oosten and Sprinkweetsen, so lots of the Dutch guys actually performing quite well, although it can be a little bit counterintuitive looking at these standings after day one in an event like this. I think it's a lot more telling what happens on day two once the field has gotten whittled down to, just looking at these top 10, 12, 15 pairs on the board, we recognize basically every name. On the first day of an event like this, even though there is kind of a steep barrier to entry for a lot of competitors, there's still going to be a ton of weaker players in the field. I mean, there are on day two as well. So a lot of day one and ending up in like the top spots tends to be like, how well did you do beating up against some of the lower seeds in the event, as opposed to, did you do something good on your end? So it can be a bit misleading that I think there's probably going to be a large shakeup in the standings, but currently the Dutch guys, second and fourth, we have Adam Kaplan playing with Owen Lean. I think this is a partnership that could actually work out pretty well. Adam doesn't tend to be too much of a operator, although he does operate from time to time. But I think he's okay playing the straight man in a partnership. And Owen, obviously, one of the USA's most notorious operators. Lehrman and Nikolai Heiberg-Evenstad. I am pleased to see them playing together again after their stint with de Baden earlier. We watched them in both the Lederer Trophy as well as the WBT a couple weeks ago. And it seems like that partnership is working out. They're back once again. I mean, maybe they're just getting some practice because they'll be playing with de Baden again in the team event, the Solway coming up. But for now, it looks like they're just playing a pair event and doing quite well. Tom Carmichael, I know we have some fans of them here. DeFranco and Gendoglia from Italy down there. And so on. It looks like Patton and Bierman have split up for this, probably for sponsored commitments. Bianchi is down here. Donati is playing with Mahmoud Zia. They're in 12th right now. A couple of the old-time guys from the U.S., Krikorian and Palawan, sitting there in 13th. Finn Kolesnik playing with Kamil Novak. An interesting partnership. One of the Polish guys here in Novak. And on down the list, Silverstein, father-daughter playing together. Olivia playing with Walenkin, Klukowski, and Jody Edmonds. the original winners of the Platinum Pairs when it first appeared in 2011, maybe. Boseggio and Stark are up there in 22nd. Brad Moss playing with the other Rimstead brother. Kevin playing with I think their married wife, Amber. Joel and Kent, they love playing together a lot, so glad to see that they're able to do so here. Brogland playing with Zeckhauser. A couple of my friends, Ramos and Towner, in there. About midway down the field, Madala playing with Georgia Bata. Christian Bache and Harrison Luba, an interesting partnership as well. I wonder how that one got fixed up. But yeah, Ralph Katz here, playing with Mitch Dunnett. So Katz normally plays with Nickel, like almost exclusively in events. So this is a little bit unusual. Rosenthal playing with Marion Mickelson. Shan Wong playing with sponsor Joan Millens. Zamir and Toledano are playing together. Another one of the strong Israeli partnerships. And there we have it. I mean, barely squeaking in last place. Kevin Dwyer Rimstedt playing with his sponsor Todd Moses. We did see them playing together in the WBTs. Hey, Babs, go Canada. Yes. The Texan and the Nevadan are, I suppose, technically Canadian by birth, but they're now Americans. So we got them. We got them this time. Anyway, this is the scores. It will update in between sessions. I'll try and update the exclamation point results command in the title so that if you're curious about where the standings are coming into the current round that we were watching or following, that should be up to date. So you can click on that and it'll link you to a little sheet looking like this. You can follow along. So I'm guessing 28 are going to qualify. This is going to be the cutoff. Obviously, we don't, it's kind of meaningless right now. There's going to be some amount of small carryover that these pairs are going to receive coming into day 2. Usually it's about 4 boards that separate first place from last place in the qualifier. But that can disappear in an instant. 1 or 2 zeros here or 1 or 2 tops can really shake up the standings, and that can always happen. I am excited to watch some match points though. And on that note, I'm wondering if we want to watch 2 tables. I don't know if 2 tables are going to be available, but I did recall last time, I think I got the setup. Yeah, bam, right there. So we could, in theory, have 2 tables pulled up. I don't know if I'm going to do it, but let me just see. Is my mouse? I have a duplicated mouse. Can I fix that? Probably. Well, anyway, I'll think about this when we get into the first table, and we'll see if it makes any sense to follow more than 1 table at a time. There's always a lot of downtime, unfortunately, when it comes to these match point events that are being broadcast because, not only do players play at different rates throughout the room, so some people, we might have to wait a little while, but additionally, players just get up and walk around every, 3 boards or so, or 2 boards. I'm not sure how many boards they're playing per round, probably 2. So hopefully it runs smoothly. I know, fingers crossed, I don't want to jinx anything, but I feel like things never really go as planned for any of these VuGraph broadcasts. But we'll see. We will see. I think the ACBL also has a broadcast going. I'm going to go and see who they have over there. If if they're even live. I know that sometimes they pretend like they're going to do a broadcast and then they never really do. They... So apparently they're only doing a broadcast for the afternoon sessions every day. And they aren't doing one today. I guess I can show off their YouTube channel while they're waiting. Rob Barrington's doing it. Thanks, Jeffrey. Yeah, I mean, he usually does. Usually does do some of this stuff. But so 4 p.m. for me is in 5 hours. So this is only going to be the second session, and this is for tomorrow. So they have no broadcast today. I mean, I think they generally have a hard time like finding players to do the broadcasts, because obviously like most of the strong players are playing in the event. And I don't think the commentary is all that effective over there if they can't get like some expert to help out to do the commentary. But yeah, so it looks like they're doing basically just the evening sets. I don't know why some of them are just kind of randomly scheduled. Like one of them starts at 3:30, others start at 4:15. Tomorrow starts at 4. Feels a little bit random, but maybe they actually are doing the full broadcast for the semifinals and finals the subsequent weekend. Anyway, I will be here. So what have we got and who are we going to check out? Let's tune in to... I'm thinking... We'll check in on this table. Mendes de Leon and Thiessen are playing. And let me go ahead and see how this looks if I pull up a separate table over here. So if I do this... Do we want to watch this in this way, or are we good with just one? I don't know. I'll leave it up like this for now. You all can let me know. I'm not going to put out a vote. We don't have enough viewers right now to put up a vote. But just let me know in the chat if you are interested in seeing... Whoop. Oh, hold on. If you're interested in seeing 2 tables or 1 table. I need to rearrange my screen a little bit so that I can read everything. Here we go. So very first board looks like everyone's getting to 4 spades on this hand. Katz and Dunitz had a spiral scan auction with these showing a 4-card raise. Silverstein and Silverstein also had a 4-card raise auction, a club, a heart, 2 spades playing transfers over a club. This is the way to show a minimum raise with 4 trumps. It's good if they're on the same board, but it's confusing if they are on different boards. That sounds like it's a vote for only watching one hand then, because I can't control if they're going to play the same board at the same time. I mean, in general, people will play at about the same pace, but there's no promises on that. Anyway, how is 4 spades going to do? It looks like at this table on the left, north-south are effectively pulling trumps. There is still a club to come for the defense. But no other danger on this hand. No diamond rough coming. The defense just was not quite in time to make that happen. I mean, it almost looks like the defense could have gotten a diamond ruff if they tried for it at trick 1. Like an opening diamond lead might have been effective on this hand. I know I'm kind of like getting things set up and didn't really follow the play too much, but it looks like with the spade honor split, as long as North retained that ace of spades, they would have been able to get in on the second trump and play a third round of diamonds to give their partner a ruff. Jeffrey says one board by default goes side by side if there's something interesting at the other table. I mean, there isn't really another table. There are 6 tables in play in total. Like here, I can back out on this right side table to show you. Wait, why did everything freeze? Oh, why is it doing this? Now we just have the same table twice. There. So, like, there are 6 tables in play. I mean, I kind of pulled up the 2 tables that I thought were most interesting. Thank you, George Brad. Appreciated. But it's not like there's a different table that we're comparing against. This isn't Board a Match or Imps or anything. So I had kind of pulled up these 2 tables. I thought these were the most interesting in the first round. So, I mean, like, I could have a second table pulled up, but it is very taxing on me to try and keep an eye on all 5 other tables while doing commentary on the one on the screen. I guess it sounds like we have a lot of, or the only interest seems to be in one table. So for now, I will turn this other table off. We will focus on this one, and maybe we can revisit this topic later. So, one club could be short. Looks like that's exactly what's going on here. Avery Silverstein here playing with her father ended up picking up an 18 count. A diamond showing hearts. Note how Aaron Silverstein responds to his partner's opening bid with 0 high card points. Great thing to do in general at match points, especially when you're not vulnerable. If you were vulnerable, I mean, I would certainly still bid with the West hand because the chances of just finding a major suit fit and improving the contract from one club are, I think, quite substantial. Even if you get a little bit too high in that strain, just because like one club all pass is not going to do all that well. And also one club all pass doesn't put a lot of pressure on the opponents if North-South happen to be the ones who have a game. But non-vulnerable, you always respond to partner's opening bid almost no matter what. So they get to 2 hearts. East able to show the 18 to 19 at a safe level by rebidding 1 no trump here, which is exciting because now East-West were able to stay a little bit lower. They got to play this contract in 2 hearts instead of where most of the field might end up on this one, which is 3 hearts. If the auction had started, say, a diamond, a heart, a spade, 2 no trump, or support double or something, pass 2 hearts, pass 2 no, and something of that nature. But I'm just noticing that North-South actually have a pretty big club fit. And I do wonder, with North holding... I mean, so what did North actually have? North had a 12 count with 5-5 in the black suits, but a singleton king, a partner who couldn't act over the opponent's 1 club opener, and his side is vulnerable. Probably safe to just bid 1 spade here. I don't think a lot of pairs would have a way to show spades and a minor in this spot. I think a lot of pairs might have a way to show spades and diamonds, treating the 1 club opening as natural, even though it only shows 2 or more. But it's going to be difficult after this 1 club opening bid for North-South to find their club fit. If it does go a diamond pass a heart, some pairs might get creative with the north hand, and that would allow them to find clubs, a spot which looks like it actually has a pretty reasonable chance to make 11 tricks north-south, as long as north is declaring, to avoid a diamond coming through the king at trick 1. Well, that is a very unfortunate trick for south here. Declare was not expecting that. Very, very strange decision, I think, from south there. Ace third of hearts. I guess maybe under the impression that, well, I was going to say that, but then south didn't even try and get their partner in to get a spade ruff. I was going to say maybe south wanted to preserve all of their 3 trumps, well, their 2 small trumps, to try and get 2 ruffs in the spade suit. But then south just went ahead and pulled trumps. This is not going to be a great result. This is not at all going to be a very good result for north-south, because now Declare can take a diamond hook, and the king of diamonds just happens to be falling when she cashes the ace here. So a spade is going to go away. Diamonds don't run, so north eventually gets a spade trick, but this is going to be a lot of tricks for east-west that are, I think, mostly undeserved on this hand. Yikes. 2 hearts making 4 is going to be a huge result for Team Silverstein here. And that's probably the end of the round, honestly. I guess we can pop back out and see if any of the other tables are... Yes, this table has not started. Okay, so relatively similar to what I was talking about, we have a big difference here in system. A diamond pass a heart, once again, respond despite having 0 high card points. 2 diamonds by Kaplan, comes in, spades and clubs, has a way to show both of his suits. Pretty aggressive. We already kind of talked about this, but really understands the power of showing these 2 suitors. And look at this. North-South get to 5 clubs at this table. Now, is it going to make? That's the real question. No. South is the one declaring, and West on lead finds the diamond lead. So that's going to be 3 quick tricks for the defense. East is going to scoop up those 2 diamonds, eventually score a spade. And Declare will have the rest, but 5 clubs is going to go down 1. So I think some of this might have to do with like new partnerships. As always, it can be very difficult to understand your partner's tendencies in these types of spots. South obviously believed that his partner was going to have a better hand for this vulnerable 2 diamond bid in between 2 bidding opponents. And so reasonably expected that his partner wouldn't just put down a bunch of garbage and a stiff king in the opponent's suit. But these things can happen, of course. So diamond to the ace. East is going to cash another diamond. Elects to cash the jack. Not exactly a suit preference signal for hearts, because East is going to switch to a heart here, probably. But just to let their partner know in case it becomes relevant, hey, I have the queen of diamonds as well. Oh, continues a diamond, actually. Very interesting. Hoping that their partner had like stiff queen of clubs so that they could force Declare to ruff with the king and then take a club finesse against their jack. But didn't end up working out here. Anyway, Declare is now going to claim the rest. 5 clubs, 1 down. Still not as bad as letting the opponents make a part score in hearts, though. So North-South do come away with what I think is probably going to be an above-average result. Obviously, getting to 5 clubs and making it would have been huge if they were able to do that, but I think it's very challenging. Like, if North shows the 2 suitors, South is going to be the one to bid clubs first, right? So 5 clubs down 1. And this was probably the last table in play. Looks like Rosenberg and Lin East-West end up in 3 hearts at this table. North-South already 3 tricks in. But Declare does have the rest just by taking a diamond hook here. Ace of diamonds now. And the king's going to drop, and now we just ruff a diamond to set up the suit. Pull trumps, ending in the east hand, and then run the diamonds to pitch both spade losers. So I didn't exactly follow the play at this table. North, Kevin Rosenberg making, I think, the more prudent overcall of 1 spade on the North cards. I like this bid a lot more than what we saw from Kaplan, but either could work out, of course. I think at match points, it tends to be a winning choice to be a little bit more conservative about your overcalls, like especially when you're vulnerable, especially between 2 bidding opponents, especially when partners passed, and especially when your hand is awful, like stiff king and king doubleton in the opponent's suits. So I do like this decision. Obviously, it doesn't really work out for North-South. They missed their club fit this time, but it could have been the winning choice. Now, was there really no way for North-South to do better here? I wonder. No, I assume South. Let's look at the play for a second, because this confuses me a little bit. North did get off to the Queen of Spades lead, then a heart. It's the same play. Now, this makes a little bit more sense to me than what happened at the table that we were following originally, with Thiessen and Mendez de Leon. Because here, South probably does think there's some reasonable chance that partner could get in. No, that Jack of Clubs is a little bit of a problem card, isn't it? I was going to say maybe North could get in twice in clubs, but I guess that's not true. So yeah, once again, I'm a little bit confused about why we're taking the first round of hearts. I mean, for one thing, if our partner happens to have a small singleton heart, we kind of want to duck and get a signal on the second heart. So I think both players not having their early morning coffee ends up costing them on the second board, dropping at least 1 trick, maybe even multiple, because a spade was going to fetch the king and get ruffed with a small trump. Maybe Declare then still has time to set up the diamonds, but I guess that's not true. South could underlead the club to the partner's king and get a spade to cash. Yeah, this probably cost them beating the contract, which would have been a huge result for North-South. I mean, going plus on the North-South cards feels like quite a strong showing. So the Platinum Pairs is a little bit unusual on the final day because I believe it's played as a barometer, meaning that not today, but tomorrow, everyone's going to know where they stand after every round. So I think there's like a 1 round delay So normally it's like if you finished 4 rounds, you'll know where you stand after round 3. Or maybe after round 2. I don't know how to describe it, but like barometer basically means that like you can see how you're doing as the event progresses. There's no like wait until the end of each session to get your scores. Today they don't do that though. So we will just be following something for today, and unfortunately we don't really have the scores. I mean, there is this button here, which is going to show us scores for the 6 tables in play. Okay, actually this is kind of helpful. We can take a look at this in between rounds. 3 hearts doubled down 1. They got the 10 of clubs lead and still managed to beat that contract. Wow. That's wild. Because it looks like Declare should be able to set up diamonds. North never gets their spade trick because after a club lead, let's take a look. Can I see the play? Yes, barely. Okay. So the 10 of clubs lead went to the ace. South switched to a spade. And now Declare really just needs to like pull trumps, right? Oh, they ruff a club to take a diamond hook. Okay. And then they cash the diamond ace. Interesting. And then they play the king of spades? Okay. I don't understand. Well, that was not the most successful line of play. But yeah, we can take a look. I mean, there's a couple of pairs that ended up making 10 tricks in hearts, mostly due to that ace of hearts crashing their partner stiff king. One pair ended up making 3 hearts on the nose, even after spade lead. I mean, the defense is not all that easy to get right. One pair went down 1 and 3 hearts doubled. And of course, we saw Kaplan and Lean get to 5 clubs on the north-south cards. The only pair in the room currently that we've seen to do that. We are into the next segment. Let's tune in to... Let's check out this table. Vanna Pavard and Schultz playing together, probably a first-time partnership, up against Zamir and Toledano. West opens a strong club. These guys do play a precision system. North overcalls 1 heart. Really? That can't be a good bid. There's just no way, right? Yeah, I'm convinced that 1 heart is just a misclick. East bids a no trump, looks like is just natural, and West bids 2 spades. So East-West have found their spade fit. The thing is, this is going to, I think, cause East-West to slow down in the auction based on the 1 heart overcall, given that East has bid a no trump, because West has a huge hand. If the auction had just started like a club, I don't know what East is going to do in their system, maybe a heart, a spade, 2 spades, West is going to get excited. But here, with East having all of these wasted cards in the heart suit, like East might cubed 4 hearts here, I'm not sure. They could, but that's not going to make West very happy. Okay, East decides to just sign off in 4 spades. And is it possible to make 6? Maybe. King of Diamonds is on side, although Declare doesn't know that. Declare's best bet maybe to try and ruff a couple of clubs in the East hand, but a trump lead could prevent that from happening. we'll see how it develops, right? West is not done, it looks like. Zamir, I think this one heart, one no sequence, followed by signing off in 4 spades, is going to shut West up. But maybe the lack of a 4 heart cue will cause West to push on, because now it seems a little bit more likely that East might have a fitting card in one of the minors. King of diamonds, king of clubs would be a huge asset. Ho! Well, that's one way to move forward. I think this might be a circumstance where a Cupid would have made West feel a little bit less aggressive. And the 4 spade kind of fast arrival bid suggested to West that East didn't have all these wasted cards and hearts. Okay, well, in terms of, yeah, we get a heart lead. I mean, Declare is going to stick in the jack, and that is not going to be successful. That would be certainly the simplest route to just making 12 tricks immediately. I think what Declare wants to do is try and ruff both clubs in the East hand, though. A lot more attractive than taking a diamond finesse into North, who should have some values for their 1 heart overcall, you would think. I don't know where they are, but they're probably somewhere. So this looks like it's going to be a pretty good result for East-West. I mean, they get to 6 spades. I wonder how some of the standard pairs are going to handle this hand. Will they open the West hand 1 spade or 2 clubs? It does meet what a lot of people would consider to be the standard for a 2 club opener of 8.5 tricks in your own hand. 6 spades, 2 aces, and the diamond queen. Well, half a trick for the diamond queen. Yeah, Declare a little bit confused about how the Jack of Hearts lost. Ace of clubs and a club makes a lot of sense. Hoping that North will be the one to win this club trick. Schultz overtakes. He does well. He realizes that his best play is just to lead a diamond through. So I think he's going to do that now. He can basically see that that a trump switch is not going to really help his side's cause. Declare will just win. His partner is known to have the club king, so Declare has at most 2 more clubs left. Declare can ruff a club, ruff a heart, ruff a club. So he does push a diamond through. Declare goes up with the diamond ace. Now, these sorts of timing things, I mean, you want to be as careful as possible. Maybe it's correct for Declare to cash 1 high trump in their own hand before embarking on this cross-ruff plan. Zamir thinking about it. I mean, he kind of knows that he's in a pretty good spot at this point, and he just wants to be as careful as possible to pick up as many different layouts of the spade and club suits as he can. He does cash a high trump. Now that it was the 10 of spades and he's already played the 7, he basically just has a high cross ruff. He does need the ace king of hearts to cash though. And so very important that he cashes these tricks before trying to cross ruff the entire hand, just in case South was the one who was out on the 4th round of clubs. South would have been able to ditch their heart, and Declare would have gone down because he wouldn't be able to get rid of a second diamond loser. So 6 spades bid and made, and that was the second board of the round. Let's tune back into a different table. We'll check in on this one. East-West ended up in 5 spades over here. So this is the 2/1 auction. Finn Klesnik decides to open 2 clubs on the West cards. Probably a partnership agreement. 2 diamonds waiting. 2 spades by West. 3 spades. 4 clubs. 4 heart Q bid. West bids 4 spades. East tries again by queuing 5 hearts. And Klesnik decides that he doesn't like it when his partner has ace king of hearts opposite his void. He realizes he can get rid of his diamond losers, but he needed some help in clubs. Unfortunately for him, his partner actually was providing it with short clubs over there and longer diamonds. Hey, Ehab Purdue, good morning. So, does make 12 tricks. Unfortunately, not quite good enough on this hand. We'll tune into this table. They are still in the midst of play. A spade opening here from Ash. So we've seen 3 different opening bid choices among 2 different systems so far. East bids 3 clubs. I think for a lot of European players, maybe, like Holt, they tend to like this to be some sort of limit raise with 3 or 4 trumps. So spade 3 clubs, 3 diamonds, some sort of asking bid, 3 hearts, probably showing no shortness, 4 clubs, serious slam try Q bid, 4 hearts Q bid, and West had heard enough, decided that that ace of hearts was actually a good card opposite his void, knew he could pitch a diamond loser from his ace queen third. A little bit inaccurate here, roughing a diamond back to hand rather than playing a trump over, but I think maybe. Actually, I'm a little bit uncertain about that. I mean, it's not like a diamond can get over roughed, I suppose. North would have led a singleton. Six spades been made. We'll check out the scoreboard on this one. All of the tables are done. This little .e means that we've reached the end of play on board 4. We saw both tables that made it to 6 spades. The other 3 ended up at game. So, kind of interesting. I guess we can take a look at some of the auctions. A former partner of mine, Mark Dahl, from the Virginia area, opens 2 clubs, playing with a sponsor. 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2 spades, 3 spades, 4 clubs, 4 hearts, 4 spades. So we saw that exact auction from Holt and Ash as well. But then East decided to take another crack at it. And I think that's probably the right thing to do. I tend to be a believer that positive responses to a 2 club opener should be forcing through 4 no trump, leaving your side a little bit of extra room to explore. And East has a hand that doesn't want to make a positive response because he doesn't have a suit of his own. If he had a 5th heart, he would start with 2 hearts, of course. But he has enough values that they would like to make a positive response. So I think for that reason, you just got to trust that your partner's 2 club opener is full valued. And with an ace king, 3-card trump support, a working doubleton for your partner to possibly rough some cards, you got to make another move over 4 spades here. Give your partner one last chance. I know they've said they have a minimum. I know they've kind of implied they don't have a diamond control, but really, how can the 5 level not be safe? What is partner's hand? Partners ace, king, queen, 5th of spades, ace, king, queen, jack, 5th of clubs, and queen, jack, 3rd of diamonds. Maybe. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I suppose it's possible, but then again, you also miss out on slams when your partner has a hand like this. It's not the greatest slam on a trump lead, but it is certainly an acceptable one to reach. We can take a look at what happened in this room between Garner and Berkowitz. 1 spade, 2 spades from Garner. So there is still this kind of split opinion about whether to open the West hand 1 spade or 2 clubs. 4 hearts splinter from Garner. East signs off in 4 spades, understandably. I mean, all of his values are opposite partner shortness, which easily could be a void. I mean, that might even be their agreement that 4 hearts shows a void. I think it's a little bit dangerous to splinter 4 hearts with this West hand, because this is a hand that really wants to make multiple slam tries, right? Like 4 hearts doesn't give partner a lot of room between that and 4 spades to sign off and for you to be able to make another try. It's tough. I don't know how much Garner and Berkowitz play together. But we are into the next round. So it looks like the north-south pairs are stationary for these tables. We're not rotating at all. Let's check in on... I mean, we're going to have to visit some of these tables multiple times. I don't think we've been here yet. Rosenberg and Lin, I know we saw them in a different auction earlier. South opens a strong no trump with the 16. North bids 2 no. Puppet Stamen. South shows hearts. 5 card heart suit. And North bids 4 hearts. West gets off to a diamond lead. So the diamond lead is not the most effective for the defense, because Declare will be able to, at this point, win the Diamond King, cash a high heart, because why not? You know, now that I'm staring at this, I wonder if Declare might actually be thinking about winning the ace of diamonds and immediately playing heart to the jack. I just, the entries are a little bit awkward. So if clubs are 3-3, Declare is in pretty good shape if they preserve that ace of diamonds entry. I mean, I think you just win the Diamond King. And you could even think about just cashing the ace king of hearts. That would not be the craziest thing to do. Then you could unblock the clubs, cross to the diamond ace. Ace of clubs, pitch a spade. If that doesn't get roughed, you could maybe play another club pitching another spade if clubs are 3-3. Or if the doubleton trump has a doubleton club, you could rough the club suit good, rough the 3rd round of diamonds and dummy because you've pulled 2 rounds of trumps and dummy still has 1 trump. Hopefully that doesn't get over roughed. I mean, here diamonds are 6-2. And then play the winning club shedding another spade. Yeah, a lot was riding on this opening lead. Declare does win the ace of diamonds in hand, cashes the ace of hearts, and now doesn't need to think about what to do. If the defenders had both followed small, there's obviously a case for unblocking the clubs, diamond to the ace, ace of clubs, pitch a spade, and then if that holds, then try the heart finesse. That would be quite reasonable. Or something along those lines. I mean, you would like to rough the 3rd round of diamonds before you do any of that, but because the Queen of Hearts pops up, Declare's line of play from here is going to be very simple. Just unblock the clubs, diamond over, ace of clubs, pitch a spade. Once that kind of works and West shows out, we can rough the clubs good, try and rough a diamond to get back. East will be there to over-rough, and East can eventually cash 2 spades. But this is going to be 4 hearts making. Whereas on a spade opening lead, Declare was just going to be down off the top. I guess, oddly enough, we needed to wrong side it. We needed that queen of spades protected. I mean, obviously, if you show anyone the north-south hands, they would be like, well, there's some small chance that the ace king of spades are both in the same hand, so I better protect that spade queen from the opening lead. And it would work out this time. But there we go, ace of clubs to shed a spade. And when West shows out, ruff the club, ruff the diamond. If that all holds up, play another club. I mean, East is known to have a natural trump trick because West's queen of hearts came up singleton. But 10 tricks. Well done. Now, how's no trump going to play on this one? I assume not very well. I'm just going to have a quick think about it because it's always possible that some pairs just have the auction 1-no past 3-no on the north-south cards. I mean, North has 2 3-card majors and Puppet Stamen is very popular. But North also has a 5-card club suit, which maybe argues for playing no trump a little bit more, as opposed to looking for a 5-3 major suit fit. Anyway, 4 hearts making 4. Great result. And we got one more board in the round. So we'll see a couple of passes go around to West in third seat. Pretty normal to just open a club. North can overcall spade. We'll get a no trump from East. I think South should just be passing. I know that it's always tempting to raise when you have an 8-card major suit fit and you're not vulnerable. Like bidding 2 spades of South does put a decent amount of pressure on East-West in an auction like this. But I don't know. I'm not feeling it with the South hand. We'll see what Amber decides to do with those cards. So club of spade and no trump with the double spade stop. Oh, you know, now that I see the negative double, I do see the 4-card heart support. I think I'm still a fan of a no trump though, by the way. But yeah, this is going to find a 4-4 heart fit. So 2 spades from South, given the opportunity to show a weak raise to 2 spades, South is able to do that over the double. Lots of transfers over these doubles of one of a major. West bids 3 hearts, confirming the heart fit. I think this bid just needs to be quite wide-ranging because you can't afford to have the auction go pass from you and expect your partner to always be willing to reopen with just some sort of medium hand over there. Your partner's done a good job getting into the auction and finding your 4-4 heart fit, so as West, you just kind of have to bid it. North has an interesting decision here, huh? The opponents are vulnerable. He has 3 aces. Partner did act in this auction. He has a singleton to lead, so, I mean, if he wants to, he could lead a singleton club, hoping to get a club ruff. I think there's a lot of rationale for going after this contract if you're North. I don't know if it's going to work out for him if he does, but he does decide to let it go. I think quite reasonably. South had showed a very, very weak hand. So even if, we could definitely construct layouts of the cards where East-West are going down in 3 hearts. That would not be that difficult. Like, give South the King of Spades, for example, and then 2 spades, 2 hearts, and a diamond. Very easy. North does get off to a club lead. He's probably hoping that partner's entire hand is like King 10, third of spades, and he can put partner in twice to give him 2 club ruffs. That's a very sensible thing to do. Unfortunately for him, this just ends up picking up the club suit for the opponents. So club goes to the 10, queen, king. Declare in hand, is just going to bang down the trumps. King of hearts. I wonder if Declare is going to spend some time messing around. It could depend on how the defense goes. So King of Hearts up with the ace. And North knows he has another natural heart trick, so he's not really looking to get a club ruff at this point. I mean, sure, if partner had the King, Queen of diamonds, he could get 2 club ruffs. But that might be a pretty good 2 spade bid at these colors. Favorable as a passed hand, 3 card trump support, and a 7 count. Maybe it's a bit much. Maybe that hand would bid 2 hearts, showing a constructive raise to 2 spades. So I think North is going to realize that crossing in diamonds twice is not on the agenda. But will he work out to cash the diamond ace? I wonder. I mean, West does not need to be 6-4. West could have a much flatter type of hand. So, it's very possible that North still just decides to go passive. Exit ace and a spade. Sit back and wait. Hope that Declare just has less shape. They get to pitch 1 diamond on the King, Queen of spades, but eventually partner's Queen, Jack of diamonds will be useful to take 2 diamond tricks on defense. I think that's very possible. He can also kind of see, though, that he might be getting thrown in, right? If he does that, ace of spades, spade. Declare could, in theory, cash another spade, say pitching a diamond from hand, and then go Queen of Hearts, heart, throwing him in to either give a rough sluff or lead away from the diamond ace. Okay, well, big decision right now from Rosenberg, only because it's match points. If he doesn't take this ace of diamonds, that trick is going to go away. South is doing their best to give some sort of suit preference signal. He does exit a spade, though. Yeah, so now Declare can cash this King of spades, pitch the Diamond King, and freely take this heart finesse. Three hearts making 4. Good result for East-West on this board. Let's check in on some of the other tables. We have a couple that are still in play here. Whoa. Someone's aggressive. So South opened 2 clubs on their hand. showing a diamond preempt, I guess, or something else. North bid 2-no asking, South bid 3 diamonds to show diamonds, and West was just frozen, paralyzed. That is a tricky spot to have wound up in. And I mean, it looks like 3 diamonds is just making, right? Declares lost 3 tricks. They can just rough their club loser at this point. Oh. I was not following the play, but this was not the way that that things should have gone. East can cash a club, so this is going to be down 1. I mean, regardless, 3 diamonds down 1 feels like a pretty strong result for North-South, considering I think a lot of the tables are going to get to a heart part score East-West, maybe a club part score East-West, one or the other. We will check in. Last table still in play. 3 spades doubled. Oh no. Oh no. Dangerous. So pass. 2 clubs, precision style by Martinovsky. 2 spade overcall from North. Quite understandable. Negative double from East, 3 hearts, and South balanced back in 3 spades. I'm not sure I'm a believer of passing and bidding 3 spades on the South hand, but that did cause East-West to end up doubling them in 3 spades. And is it true that this actually couldn't have been beaten? We'll take a look at that final board. 2 spade tricks, a heart trick, and a club trick. That's it. As long as declared just goes ace and a spade. Pulls trumps, king of diamonds is on side. I mean, it falls singleton. Wow. Plus 530 is a crazy result. But this does show off how at match points, you just really have to be aggressive in going after these doubles, right? They were not getting a good result East-West for going minus 140 on this board. I mean, it wouldn't have been a 0, but it would have been close to 10%. Currently, it would have been sitting at, I guess, 20% in this field, beating 1 pair and losing to 3. But if they had beaten 3 spades, then there might have been a difference between plus 50 and plus 100 on the scoreboard. 4 clubs doubled, making the other direction, though. Oh my. What happened here? 1 club opener, 1 spade, 1 no trump, and I said it. So we did get to see here the 1 no trump bid instead of the negative double from East. South bids 2 spades. I kind of talked about it. I think that this is fairly aggressive by South to make this bid after a no trump bid on your right when you're looking at 3 small trumps. I mean, it does put a lot of pressure on East-West, but look at what ended up happening. So it went 3 clubs, 3 spades by North. An understandable competitive decision, the singleton club, and you violate the law of total tricks a little bit, but that's okay sometimes. You're non-vulnerable. If they double you in 3 spades, maybe minus 100 is better than minus 110, or apparently plus 530 is better. 3 no by East is a wild bid. I don't understand the 3 no bid at all. East already bid a no trump. I mean, what more do they think they have? If partner wanted your opinion, they could have asked for it. But 3 no. 4 clubs from West. I guess assuming that their partner must have a club fit for this 3-no bid. North very understandably doubles. And does this contract actually make? It looks like not really. But the defense does need to be a little bit careful, right? North led a trump, spade up to the ace, and North assumed that their partner had to have something for the 2 spade bid. I'm with Kaplan here. No, I'm not. I think this is just a difference in partnership style. But wow, 4 clubs doubled made an over trick because of that. Because not only did that heart switch allow Declare time to pitch their diamond loser on dummy spades, but it gave up North's natural second heart trick. Yikes. So I don't think we have, let's see. I was looking around to see if there was a scoreboard for, what does this do? Interesting. Sometimes RealBridge has this thing where like the scores show some sort of cumulative results. It looks like we don't have that here. Ooh, look at all this. As I said, there are going to be pairs who just bid a no trump 3 no trump on the north-south cards. And this was incorrect on this deal because 4 hearts looks like the right spot. Is that true? Maybe it doesn't look like the right spot. Hold on, I'm thinking about this now. Because in 4 hearts, you're just always losing 3 spades off the top. In theory. Huh. I mean, 3-no has the problem that it can go down multiple tricks if spades are like 5-2 or something. Whereas 4 hearts is probably only down 1, unless the trumps are very poorly placed. Okay, well, we do get a couple of 1-no, 3-no auctions, kind of as mentioned. Actually, wait, is it both of the Dutch pairs? Well, kind of. I mean, 3 of the players are Dutch, and they had the 1-no, 3-no sequence here. I don't think it's that crazy. I like using like the modified puppet stamen because it doesn't reveal a lot about opener's hand. Like most of the time, South is not going to have a 5-card major, and then it just goes 1-no, 2-no, 3 clubs, 3-no. Who cares when the opponents find out your partner doesn't have a 5-card major? So I kind of don't mind it. But I do understand going through just the blasted and make them guess the opening lead plan. Didn't work out this time. That's the 3rd round. Oh, I see. There will be a short break after each of boards 8 and 18. Gotcha. So after the 4th and 9th rounds. Oh boy. As usual, I did not get enough sleep last night. Is this match points? It is. Where are these comments coming from? Why can't I see most, like half of the chat? Is that on YouTube? It is on YouTube. But why did it not show up in my little nice little chat viewer over here? I don't know. Yes, it is match points. Yeah, I can see you, Iha Purdue, but I've definitely seen some chats just like only pop up on the live stream over here, where you guys can see it. Like this. I've definitely seen it pop up here, but not on my screen. Can I pull up the results? What do you mean by results? Like this? Oh, is this? Whoops, is this a result now? We're into the next round, round 4. Let's check in on Hampson and Greco. They were the leaders coming into this set. So they are moving, sitting east-west. Diamond by South alerted. I wonder if they're playing a precision system. A diamond, a heart, 2 diamonds, 3 hearts, invite. Makes a lot of sense. South's just gonna bid 3-no. Ace, king, queen, 6th of diamonds. Wants to protect the king of spades. He does. And I don't see any reason for North to pull. So North does let it go. 6 diamonds, a spade after the opening lead. At least 2 hearts. Declare could try the heart finesse. It's not imps anymore. So these over tricks do matter. If Declare feels like that heart hook is going to be working. Hampson needs to make 5 discards on the run of diamonds. This is going to be tough. He can only afford to pitch 1 heart. So, I mean, I guess he could pitch a heart, a club, and 3 spades. Man, that's tough. That is going to be tough. All right, spade to the ace. East is in. Now, if Greco does something that, I don't know how I would phrase it, counterintuitive, like cashing the ace of clubs, that will let Declare know the heart finesse is working. Because Greco sitting with queen doubleton of hearts would just assume that Declare was going to take a heart finesse. So he does return a spade. He decides to play back the 8 instead of the 4. As Hampson confirms his original 5-card spade holding. Okay, let's keep our eyes focused in on Hampson's discards here because there is a lot to do. I think it's going to be too hard to convince Declare not to take the heart finesse. Like, looking at this double dummy, if I wanted to try and convince Declare not to take the heart hook, I would pitch a heart, a club, and 3 spades. But I think that's just way too difficult to do. And of course, doing that kind of risks getting like close to 0 on this hand. Hampson could just pitch all black cards, 3 spades and 2 clubs, and hold on to queen 4th of hearts, and fine, Declare could play a heart to the jack and cash the ace king. This would kind of give the show away a little bit. but at least he wouldn't be able to run the 6-card heart suit at the end. Whereas if you do pitch 1 heart from the west hand, you're gambling on Declare not playing a heart to the jack. I think it does kind of have that effect, right? That Declare would think, well, defenders wouldn't just give me a free chance to make 6 heart tricks in this position, so West's heart discard can't possibly be from Queen 4th. Therefore, I should play their partner for Queen Doubleton. Just cash the Ace King. Sort of thing. You get kind of deep in the weeds of game theory if you go down this route. Anyway, Hampson, still deep in the tank, has to figure out what to discard. So we'll have a short break after this round. Hey, Faster Wyverns. This tank favors taking a finesse, you say? Don't know about that. Normally when Declare's running a suit, and I mean, it's pretty obvious that the diamond suit's running, right? Declare played a diamond to the 10 in dummy and your partner didn't win, and then a diamond back to the ace in hand. So Hampson is just trying to work out what to do on all of his discards. Like, I think if he tanks for a while here, makes a play, and then tanks for a while on the next diamond, yeah, that would give the show away. But he's just kind of planning out all of his discards. He knows he needs to make 4 discards. He pitches a club. Now he should pitch in tempo, I think. We'll see. Yeah, another club goes. Okay. Declare throws a heart from dummy. No danger there. Hampson throws another club. Now a spade. Nope. Seems like Hampson ended up pitching all of his spades. So Declare pretty easily able to read the position, takes the heart hook, makes an overtrick. Is that better than 4 hearts would have done? In 4 hearts, Declare would have lost a club, a heart, and a spade. So yeah, big result for North-South, playing in no trump instead of hearts and taking that finesse at the end. Hey, Peter Cha. Also, Brotato, I'm sorry, I saw your resub message a little while ago. Thank you so much for the 5 months of Prime. Welcome back to the lounge. Pitching 3 clubs and 2 spades, he makes an overtrick regardless of the finesse. Why is that? If you're thinking Declare can knock out the club ace, Hampson could pitch the blocking spade on the ace of clubs. So I'm not sure I'm seeing it. 1 no trump on this hand. So Hampson and Greco precision pair, a club strong, a diamond showing 0 to 7 or so. 1 no trump, 17 to 19 is usually their range. Club opening lead from North. Pretty aggressive, honestly. I think a lot of players would have been tempted to lead a heart, which would have been a huge disaster. If Declare plays on hearts, Hampson only makes 2 spades and 1 heart. No way to get to the ace of clubs. Oh, you mean just go ace, king of hearts, jack of hearts. Sure, yeah. Declare could do that. That's true. So club opening lead does start to help Declare establish a club trick. It's going to be a while, though. And the spade switch. The 2 of spades gives Declare the option to play low here. Fascinating. So much has already happened. I mean, 1 no-trump contracts are just the bane of every bridge player. No one wants to, yeah, so North continues the king of spades. I think South would have done a lot better. I mean, for one thing, playing a card that could have covered dummy's 8, but also letting partner know that they didn't want spades continued, at least not from their side. So Declare pretty happy about this. I wonder if this is going to tell Declare to actually play on clubs as opposed to working on hearts immediately. Still has 2 diamond stops. The spade suit can probably be isolated in South's hand. I mean, it looks like North has the ace queen of clubs. So eventually we can get to the east hand and take a heart finesse into North. Hampson thinking about it. No, decides to just, I think, make the kind of natural play of working on hearts. So heart to the jack. South out of entries now, realizes that continuing to set up spades would be rather fruitless. Switches to diamonds. That allows Declare to take the diamond hook. And now just a club toward the 10. A little bit of work to do. I mean, I think Declare has a pretty good sense of what's going on in the spade suit, given that the opponents have abandoned playing it at this point. So I expect eventually Declare will get over to the east hand to pitch a heart on the diamond queen. Yeah, we will see how long I make it today. I need to find a way where, like, the day before I start a big tournament, I am not awake until 6 in the morning. If only there was a way to make that happen. One no trump's gonna make 1. So West had, what, 18, right? What does 6-2 mean in the upper left? It's just random. It's not like a 6-7 meme or anything. It's just the grayed out cards are original cards on the hand, and this is the current position. Sorry, I didn't explain that very well. This is the toggle for, like, being able to see all of the played cards. All right. There is one no making 1. So that was the last board of that round. I don't even remember the first board. Was it a good result? It was a good result for North-South, and then probably a pretty good result for East-West. Just a system win there, getting to play 1 no trump. Let's tune into this table, the only one not in play. West just opened a no trump. It was 18, right? I just want to look back at the hand. It is, in fact, an 18 count. Okay. I mean, Ash is a sponsor. A lot of the time, sponsors are gently urged in the direction of underbidding themselves, which could be what happened here. It tends to work out better. So currently 5 tricks in for Declare. The Queen of Diamonds is set up. I think what happened is North did lead a heart, is if I had to guess. Yeah, North actually selected the 10 of hearts as an opening lead, which was not the most effective, but Declare continued by taking another heart hook, cashes the heart queen, all of the hearts come home, cashes the 8 of hearts, and then exited the ace of diamonds and a diamond. I don't really understand exiting in diamonds. I mean, you have a 8-card club fit. You may as well start setting up the suit, I'm pretty sure. That seems like a good plan. Set up your long suits. But Declare has gone after diamonds, so North is in. Huh. Yeah, this is not going to be a position that Rosenberg will have any confidence about getting right. He got a little bit of a signal. Oh, wait, sorry. We're continuing. He does play another diamond. Then Declare plays a spade to the ace and exits the spade queen. What? No way. And at that point, Rosenberg had counted out West's high card points, so knew it was safe to play a club to partner's king. But crazy. Oh, we're directly into the next round. I mean, we were supposed to have a break after board 8. I guess we've played through the break. Let's head back over here. Broglin and Zeckhauser up against Kaplan and Lean. North passes in first seat. I think if the players were flip-flopped, someone might have been opening the North hand. One of the players in this partnership would have opened the North hand. So 2 passes, South in third seat. South is going to open a club. I mean, I would probably open a club here as South. He passes, though. Okay. Doesn't like his rebid problems. Because sometimes, like, even if you're opening light in third seat, it would be nice to make sure that that when partner bids one of a major, you have a plan. You're looking for action, Peter Cha? I'm sorry. You'll have to tell these guys to sit in the opposite directions next time. I am surprised that Owen didn't open a club in third. It's true that you have a bit of a problem when the auction starts a club pass heart or spade. I just don't think that's going to happen very often. I guess he wanted to avoid the situation where it goes like a club, an overcall by West, and his partner bids like 2 hearts or something, like a club, a spade, 2 hearts. And now he doesn't feel all that comfortable. But I mean, you can still pass 2 hearts. I don't know. One spade, 2 spades. Brogland bidding 3 clubs. Looks like maybe some sort of asking bid. He's obviously not thinking about passing below game. He just wants to make sure they don't miss a good slam. So what does that look like? I mean, I wonder if he's kind of psyching a 3 club bid also to possibly just get a red suit lead. Like, he has a hand that looks like it's going to benefit greatly from a red suit lead. Maybe if his partner has like the diamond king and a bunch of small clubs, he can actually unblock the ace queen of diamonds, rough a heart to his partner's hand, pitch a club on the king of diamonds. But I'm guessing 3 clubs is some sort of asking bid for them. We'll see, though. I mean, it goes 3 clubs, 3 hearts. Yeah, so there's got to be some sort of artificial ask thing happening here. West signs off in 4 spades. Like, what did he need for slam? He needs, like, the club ace, the spade queen, and the diamond king, and a doubleton heart, and some good luck in the heart suit. Yeah, I guess it's a bit much. So a bit surprising that he went through this 3 club nonsense. George Brad says the 3 club and 3 heart bids look insane if you don't know their system. I mean, I played some really weird game tries when I was involved in the game. So this doesn't look that weird to me. Although, yeah, I mean, I guess it's a little bit unusual to just bid your small doubletons in spots like this. What is Declare going to do? Queen of Hearts lead doesn't really threaten Declare's ability to ruff a couple of hearts. I think we just start by leading a club up to the king. Gotta find out if that ace of clubs is on side. It's very convenient to do so immediately. If we pull too many rounds of trumps, we might be in danger of the opponents getting in and pulling a 3rd round of trumps if trumps are 3-1. So club to the king. South decides to win the ace of clubs immediately. Maybe a bit of an unusual play to scoop up this club ace. Declare's other club wasn't going anywhere, and North has probably given a count signal in the club suit. So diamond to the queen. It looks like North-South might be playing standard carding, with North signaling the 6 of clubs and now the 8 of diamonds. That's exciting. Yeah, now plenty of time for Brogland to pull a couple rounds of trumps. Once trumps split 3-2 or 2-2, he's just going to claim. But if they didn't, he would be able to go king of hearts, heart ruff low, planning to ruff the 4th round of hearts high. No real alternative that I can see. But it looks like Brogland's thinking about something. I mean, it's possible South started with King Jack 3rd of diamonds and the 10 of diamonds could set up. So what would that plan look like? That would look like, yeah, he just cashes the 2nd trump. Okay. Making 6. Turns out, after all, East did have the perfect cards that Declare needed. It's not exactly on one of 2 finesses, but it's pretty close. East gets to open strong no trump, and I wonder what Kaplan's going to think when West just makes a Texas transfer. I don't know if Brogland thinks his hand is worth a Texas transfer. He is 6'4", only 7 high card points though, and the sponsor will be declaring, so he doesn't want to be too aggressive about stretching for these games. But I think Texas is very reasonable on the West cards, even at match points. Not that crazy to hope that your partner has something that fits your hand. You do have some nice spot cards as well. The 10 of diamonds could be useful. 9-8 of clubs could be helpful. Here we go. So 4 hearts, pass, 4 spades, pass, pass. Is Kaplan going to rip this? I think absolutely. You have to. You're playing match points. You have to believe that every other table is going to have the same auction. You have what looks like 4 tricks in your own hand. I mean, it's a little bit sad that you've kind of exposed the bad trump split, and that might help Declare play the hand a trick better or two. But yeah, there's the double. South knows what's going on. Sits for it, but South has to find an opening lead at this point. I mean, obviously leading away from one of these red suit kings into the no trump is pretty unattractive, so I think we're just going to get the club lead from Jack third. Not all that appealing either, but South really just doesn't want to blow a trick at trick 1. I wonder if he's thinking about a diamond, hoping that his partner's void and that he can give his partner a diamond ruff. Like, we see that Kaplan doesn't need any ruffs. He has natural trump tricks that aren't going anywhere. But maybe that's what Lean is thinking about on opening lead here. And he does lead a diamond. Oh my. So this is probably a pretty substantial swing. I mean, it's very possible that some of the tables are going to end up playing 3 spades on the East-West cards, possibly not doubled, maybe doubled. I think it's somewhat likely there are going to be quite a few tables playing in 4 spades doubled. As there are here, and then the passive opening lead would have worked out a lot better. I mean, it would be an extra trick. So this is going to be the difference between, I think, minus 200 and minus 500, right? Now Kaplan is just going to get his 4 tricks. There's no longer a diamond coming for North-South. Hey, Silver Flames. You were surprised not to see my name in Bridge Brawl? I feel like I'm going to have to answer that question a lot of times over the next couple of weeks. So I've already decided I'm going to make a video about that because I think a lot of people are going to wonder. And rather than either answering it very briefly 57 times while people continue to ask, I will make a video eventually. I don't know if I'm going to release it during the NABC, but it will come out before Bridge Brawl happens. So fear not, that question will be answered. But with that said, I mean, I can let people know that I will be doing commentary for a lot of the Bridge Brawl. Well, I'm not sure about a lot, but I'll be doing a decent amount of commentary. So you can have that to look forward to, of course, that if you wanted to see me in action, I will be there. And I absolutely support everything that's happening in the event. It looks like there are going to be quite a few very strong teams that are competing. But that's coming up in a couple of weeks. Right now, we got the NABC that we have to get to. And right now, I am fighting with my very tired self. We're like halfway through the first session of 2 for today. And then there's going to be a bit of a lunch break, which I guess I'll get some lunch. We can play some Into Bridge in the break. And then we will... Wait, Declare is leading the Heart Queen. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Okay. So what's his plan if he gets tapped out here? I guess, does it just not matter because he's never going to play trumps himself? Yeah, maybe it just doesn't matter if he has to rough a couple of hearts in the West hand. See, I was thinking after Club to the King held, he was just going to go like spade to the king and another club up. Finish setting up the club suit. But I was wrong. And I've only been wrong before once. So this is a new feeling. South is just like very confused about this Queen of Hearts play as well. Ooh, Eric, you played in the Latvian team championships today. Had some fun. That sounds exciting. How did you do? Are you on Latvia's next team for the Europeans? South really trying to to figure out why Declare is leading this Heart Queen. I'm not sure I understand why Brooklyn's leading the Heart Queen. Let me try and figure this one out. So what was wrong with just like playing a spade to the king and leading a club up? Like what could go badly? South could have the ace jack of clubs. Maybe we could go ace of spades and then a spade up to the king. And if spades are 5-0, we can just go ace of spades and then exit this Heart Queen. No. Okay, I take it all back. Brooklyn might be brilliant here. I think this protects against South having the ace jack of clubs. Because the point is, even if he gets shortened twice, the opponents can't play a fourth round of hearts until they've pulled 2 rounds of trumps. And they just don't have anywhere near enough time to do that. Fascinating. What a concept. Anyway, 4 spades doubled, went down 1. So that is the last board at this table. Let's tune in to, obviously, I was going to say the slow table. 4 spades doubled, went down 2. Look at that. Checking in kind of around the table. Oh my God. Ugh. This auction pains me. But let's see what happened on board 10. All around the board, it was just the one table who got a diamond. Oh, I was going to say it was just the one table. Well, this table also got a diamond lead, but they played it from the other side. 1 no, 2 hearts. So Silverstein, Aaron, electing to treat this hand as an invite in spades, was planning to bid 2 hearts, 2 spades, 3 spades to show the invitation, but didn't have the opportunity because South, for whatever reason, after the lead directing heart double, jumped to 4 diamonds fit showing. I don't really get the 4 diamond bid. Maybe the point is that South really wanted to let partner know, this is my hand, you do something intelligent over 4 spades. Interesting. I mean, it just looks very practical to bid 4 hearts as South. I would feel like I don't really want to let West pass 4 diamonds and then have it go 4 hearts and give East the opportunity to then pass or double or something. I think preempts should be made when it's a preemptive hand. Anyway. 4 hearts doubled making in the north. I mean, this is just unbelievable. 1 no, 2 hearts, 2 spades. South comes in with a takeout double over 2 spades, being like, they're stealing from us, Pard. And they were kind of right. 4 hearts. And does this contract actually make? They got the king of clubs lead around to the ace. A diamond was let up. Whoop. Hello? Where did the cards go? Diamond let up. Ace cashes the club queen. Declare now has 2 pitches for spades in their own hand. Club comes through. Diamond gets ruffed. Ace of hearts picking up the heart suit with that stiff 10 over there. Heart to the jack. Wait, heart to the king? Oh. Well, Declare could have done even better on this one, I guess. They could have picked up the trumps. Lost just 2 tricks, made the over trick, but they did not. Oh, we're on to the next round. Should we stick around at this table? Sure. We do have another recent Bermuda Bowl gold medalist, Adam Grossack here, playing with sponsor John McAllister. 1 heart, 1 spade, 2 spades, no Flannery for these guys. All pass. Club lead to the ace. Declare would love to get back to his hand to be able to pitch a diamond on the club king. Spade to the king and ace. Is South finding the jack of diamonds switch? He does. Surrounding play, just in case East had the 10 of diamonds here. Jack of diamonds to the queen and ace. Another diamond's going to come back. Defense can cash out a couple of those, as well as score the ace of hearts. Holding Declare to just their contract. Good stop by East-West with a 9-card spade fit. No real way for North-South to enter this auction, I don't think. Doesn't look that way, at least. So 2 hearts making 2, or 2 spades making 2. I just read your comment, Eric. That is very amusing. I have also had a 7-5 story where I essentially never bid my 7-card suit on the auction. I also played 5 hearts doubled making. It was great. So maybe that's just what you're supposed to do with 7-5 when you have a 5-card heart suit. Never show your 7-card minor and play in 5 hearts. The opponents will never see it coming. Yeah, take note. We aren't still playing this hand, are we? We're not. Okay, very good. Now we get a claim. I was like, what's the holdup, guys? Board 12. So West picks up a 14 count. I know that Adam plays with a lot of sponsors and does tend to like opening a no trump on a whole bunch of off-shape, out-of-range hands. I wonder if he's going to choose that with this hand or not. It's probably worth a no trump bid in terms of value. I mean, it's aceless, but a bunch of 10s and 9s. He opens a spade. Here's his partner, Game Force, with 2 hearts. So we'll have to see what sort of style they play for 2/1. Lots of popular ways to go about it. You could rebid 2-0 here to show kind of the balanced hand. You could rebid 2 spades if that's just kind of a waiting bid. You could rebid 3 diamonds if it doesn't promise any extras. Grossack and McAllister rebid 2-0 with this hand. So 3 spades showing the fit. West... I suspect 3-0 is a non-serious try. I would personally like it at this point in the auction for 3-0 to be like an offer to play. But yeah, it makes the most sense to play 3-0 as non-serious, of course, once you've found your fit. And we can actually see that Grossack, I mean, he doesn't have a great hand for slam, but these kind of like fast arrival type sequences have just been phased out in terms of modern bridge. Like, you don't see people raising 3 of a major to 4 almost ever anymore. I actually think this is pretty close to a hand that wants to do it, though. Aceless, just 1 key card, no trump queen. But it is a 14 count. And the Queen of Hearts is kind of fitting with partner's heart suit, so if East had obviously a bit of a better hand, that could be the difference maker. 4 spades it is. Heart suit is frozen. But it doesn't look like the loser goes anywhere unless the defense gets themselves end played, which I guess is technically possible, right? South is the one with all the entries, both aces. North never gets in. I mean, and this could always happen, right? South might just go up with the club ace at trick 1, trying to give partner a ruff. Yep, club comes back, and that's basically going to do it. I mean, there's still a bit of work to be done for Declare here. Actually, maybe there's too much work to be done for Declare. I'm just realizing that entries are a bit tight. They lead low from Doubleton? I don't think so. No. I think they just make normal Doubleton leads. South knew it was from shortness, but it could have been a singleton. And I mean, South, understandably, looking at Jack third of hearts, maybe expects that West for that non-serious try, especially given that West has bad trumps looking at dummy, might have king Doubleton of hearts, right? Because then, if South goes club around to the king, it could just go king of hearts, heart to the ace, heart ruff, 3 rounds of trumps, run the heart suit, pitching all of Declare's club losers. So I think South's play was very reasonable, for sure. So 2 rounds of spades. It looks like Declare's just going to end up losing 2 diamonds from here. He can pull another round of trumps and then, say, lead a diamond to the 9. That's probably the most sensible thing to do. Just take that 1 diamond finesse, hoping the jack of diamonds is onside. Reasonable to me. And it looks like reasonable to Grossack as well. 4 spades ends up making 4 after that ace of clubs play at trick 1. Let's head to a different room. These guys played quickly. Let's check in on... Oh, let's check in on my old friends. Towner opens a no trump, 14-16 for them. I taught them well. I taught them everything I know. That's not true. I taught them about 15% of the things I know. 2 diamonds transfer to hearts. And East is going to bid 3 now. So this is exciting because obviously it's a different contract than in the other room. I mean, the other table that we watched already. But I think this is a very possible auction at many tables. So North on lead. I could definitely see North leading a spade here against this sequence. A diamond from the 5-card suit makes a lot of sense as well. Club lead, yeah. Good one. We'll get that right on the screen for you. I mean, it kind of doesn't matter. North has no second entry to the clubs, or to play another club. Kaplan does decide to try a diamond from his 5-card suit. So diamond to the ace, and South will have some thinking to do. South picks up 9. Dummy has 12. Koopa, thanks for the raid. Sorry, I've like silenced alerts because it kept like giving me the old double tap. I'll turn them back on. Yeah, this is a really tricky position for South because he does decide to just return a diamond. That makes a lot of sense, hoping that his partner really...
Even these alerts.
Yes, even those alerts. Actually, I guess that one's always been on. But I don't know why I've been getting this like double chorus from the announcer guy whenever I get sub messages and stuff. Very good, very good. Well, thank you for sending the raid on over. Heart to the queen. Okay. So Declare has not exactly picked up the heart suit. North knows about the diamond situation. Probably. I mean, I assume South would have maybe played the diamonds this way from Queen 10 fourth, or sorry, Ace Queen 10 fourth. But maybe South also would have played the Queen of Diamonds at trick 1. That seems pretty likely. So I don't think North is going to continue diamonds. Maybe North is just going to continue spades. Try and cut communication between the East-West hands. That makes a lot of sense to me. That could be very problematic for Declarer, actually, right? If North continues spades, because... I mean, I think it would be a pretty wild play to try and make the rest of the tricks, but Declare could run all of the spades, cash the diamond queen, pitching clubs, and play a heart to the 10. That would be a disaster. I think realistically, Declare is probably going to... for example, win the spade ace and lead a club to the king, would be my guess. That is if Kaplan decides to play back a spade. He tries a club, and he decides to lead a low club. Club to the ace got a claim. I mean, what happens on a spade back now? Does declare have the entries? I guess you unblock the ace of spades, unblock the king of clubs, run the spades, and then cash the diamond queen, and then play a heart to the ace. Fine. Fair enough. Looks like all the rest of the tricks. Was there a squeeze on playing clubs and hearts? I mean, declare would have to guess. You could play this hand as a strip squeeze against South. Can I play cards? Hold on. Can I play cards? I can't play cards. I can't show you. That's okay. Maybe I can if I go into the scores here. Yeah, so interestingly enough, only one table so far. Oh, there's another table in play. Sorry, it's obviously Rosenberg's table. We'll take a look. Okay, Hampson and Greco had the auction 1-0, 3-0. They do play a different no-trump range, 14 to 16, but they understand at match points how important it is to just stick that no-trump bid on the table. So we're in a very similar situation. It looks like the same diamond lead was made, the same cross and spades, and then the same heart to the queen and king. So North is in, and we'll have to find out. I mean, is North going to play back a heart? North knows about the jack of hearts in their partner's hand. Why would declare do this if they had queen jack doubleton of hearts, right? If you click the 6 and 2, you can play cards. Is that true? Doesn't look like it to me. I mean, I'm trying to play cards, but I cannot. Anyway, there is a strip squeeze available against South on a club switch. Man, Rosenberg and Kaplan should play together, huh? They both switched to low from Jack Doubleton in the club suit. And I guess both times it went club to the ace. Incredible. Good stuff. Right, let's pull up the scores. So 430 twice. Can we see? Diamond to the ace, diamond back. Spade over. Heart to the queen and king. Club to the, whoop. Can I play? Now I can play. So 6 of clubs, low. Let's pretend like South did force out the club king. Declare at this point could start running spades. I don't know if they would take this line of play, but this is a possibility. Cash all their spades. North can throw the jack of clubs. It doesn't really matter. South can't afford to bear the jack of hearts if declare reads the position. So South will have to continue pitching clubs. Another spade as North pitches a diamond. South has to continue pitching clubs. And now the queen of diamonds as declare sheds a club from dummy. South is squeezed on this track. If they pitch a heart, heart to the ace drops the jack. If they pitch a club, declare could, if they guess what's going on, exit a club, and South would have to lead into the ace-10 of hearts to make 10 tricks from there. So going all the way back to what happened at the table, when North was in with the heart king, we can look at the double dummy here. The only way for them to hold declare to 10 or 9 tricks is to switch to a heart. This breaks up the communication for the squeeze against their partner. I'm just looking at this quickly, like on a spade switch. I mean, I'm talking about these spade switches as if like playing into declare's ace, king, queen, jack, 10, 9 is going to do something, but sometimes messing with declare's entry suit can be an effective defense against no trump. So what is declare supposed to do if North plays back a spade at this point? Oh, I get it. You win the ace of spades and you lead a club towards the king. And the point being is that if South hops up with the ace of clubs to block the suit and then plays a heart, all of Dummy's hearts become good. Oh, actually, it kind of doesn't matter, right? I guess Declare would only need one trick. All the spades are good. Anyway, okay. Makes sense. But these things can be effective defenses sometimes. But yes, a heart throw tends to be the way to break up squeezes. If you're trying to stop Declare from squeezing your partner, then you often want to play through whatever Declare's like sort of entry is. In this case, hearts. Because then your partner could afford to discard the Jack of Hearts later in the play. Oh, we're into board 13. We are moving fast. There haven't been any pauses, which is nice to see. And I guess we'll stick at this table. South opened a club, West overcalled 2 spades, King, Queen, Jack, 6th. Negative double from North. 3 spades by East, and South, with just a 14 count, opposite a passed hand partner, decides to bid 4 hearts. That is an awful lot of bidding. Is it going to work out for them, though? So spade around to the ace. Yeah, this does feel like a pretty large overreach here from South, given the length in the opponent's suit. 3 spades a wild raise as well. No double in 4 hearts is good. I mean, I don't think that's going to affect the result on this board. It seems unlikely to me that most tables will reach 4 hearts on the north-south cards on this one. Like, Rosenberg was already stretching a little bit, but he probably felt like he had a little bit of protection just because he was a passed hand. It is pairs, yes. It is pairs. It is the platinum pairs. No double, no trouble is what they say. Whew. I mean, I don't know what we're supposed to do. I guess what we do is we ruff a spade and lead a club. Okay, Declare elects to just lead clubs immediately. So East takes the club ace. Probably a little bit of a mistake here. You can generally trust that Declare knows what they're doing when they lead a king out of their hand. They kind of want you to take the ace. So look around the table, look at the spot cards. Your partner showed an even number of clubs with that 3. Just duck. And then you're more in control of what happens next. Yeah, see, East doesn't want to... I mean, East wanted to give their partner club ruff, which they've established now, but Declare is now a little bit better placed. So spade gets ruffed in dummy. The defense is going to get at least 2 more tricks, but that's not enough to beat the contract. Heart to the king. Is Declare going to work this one out? I mean, if she plays a heart to the king here, I think she makes this, right? Yeah. Yeah, heart to the king and exit a heart. And eventually you get to ruff a spade and pitch a spade on Dummy's long club. The defense just gets 2 more hearts. So if four hearts happens to come home, this is going to be a huge result for North-South because, like I said, I do not think the rest of the field is going to be in this contract. They might be in three hearts. They might be defending three spades or two spades. There it is, heart to the king. So you have to be a little bit careful here because if Declare just exits the Jack of Clubs, or plays the Jack of Clubs, the defense can cross-ruff three tricks. Yeah, heart comes back. Wow, heart around to the ace. East is going to try and give their partner a club ruff, but that's going to be the end of the defense. Declare just needs to take a diamond hook. Ooh, wait. Wait a second. Club ruff, spade, and Declare gets dummy locked. Oh my god, this is going down a trick. Wow. Wow. So could Declare have done better? Oh my god! West just exits the eight of diamonds. But West can see the end play happening, right? Even if Declare's diamonds were three, even if East happened to have three spades, a spade lead would have been productive. Because then Declare would have had one fewer spade, but they would have had one more diamond in their hand. So even though Declare could use the nine of clubs to pitch a diamond loser, they would still once again be trapped in dummy to lead away from the ace queen of diamonds. Incredible stuff. Huge result for Rosenberg and Lin on that board. We'll have to see what happens at the other tables. East in first seat. Steaming. Steaming mad. How many diamonds are they going to preempt? 3? Pass. Wow. Way to keep your composure. South opens a club. Yeah, West passes. I honestly wouldn't hate a takeout double opposite an unpassed partner, but opposite a passed hand, probably better to keep quiet. Club of spade, 2 diamond overcall from East. There it is. That's the tilt we like to see. I don't know what to do with South. I mean, sure, we can reverse. 2-0, limit plus in diamonds from West. I mean, I think maybe it's actually just natural invitational. I suppose West does have stoppers in both black suits. So 3 diamonds by East. Should end the auction. I suspect that 2 hearts was not like a full reverse for North-South, it seems like. Otherwise, they might have been in force here. So, South on lead. One of those big hearts looks pretty attractive. Ace of hearts. So we can take 3 heart tricks, and then what? Lucky make in 3 diamonds? Wait, what? What am I missing? Oh, 2-0. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure 2-0 is just a limit raise in diamonds, as it is for basically everyone. No one plays 2-0 natural anymore. I mean, I wouldn't even call it a lucky make, right? You know you only lose 4 heart tricks. I just need to pick up the diamonds. So South needs to be careful on defense. It looks like Rosenberg is doing everything he can so far to let partner know that he has spades, which he already did kind of in the auction, but played the 9 of hearts on the second round of the suit preference for spades. If South makes some sort of passive exit, like let's say a club or a trump even, Rosenberg is going to play his trumps from the top down, 4-3-2. Once again, make it very clear that he has spades so that partner can unblock the king of spades under the ace. Get off of a subsequent end play. South is thinking. I mean, it's hard to imagine a club switch being cracked. We did get to see partner's spade signal, and I think given that we're looking at the ace and the king in our hand and dummy, I was going to say I find it hard to believe that partner doesn't have at least the spade queen. So the king of spades switch makes a decent amount of sense to me. Why is Declare doing all of this before pulling trumps? I don't know. I have no idea what Declare is doing. All right, one more round of trumps. So a lot of players would have probably cashed the ace of spades at some point in the play. You know, oh my God, South didn't unblock the king. And South knows that they're getting end played. I mean, you can be a little bit too clever in some of these things. I've definitely been at the fault of this at in the finals of some NABCs in the past, where I'm just like, oh, I don't want to be unplayed, so I unblock the king. But it turns out partner is just completely broke on the hand, and so I unblock the king and then declares like, oh, thanks, I'll hook your partner's jack, and I lose 0 tricks in the suit. Like if East had started with, say, queen 10-9 of spades, South dumping the king would be a pretty bad play if that was the lie of the cards. But here, Rosenberg, I think, I'm going to assume he played his diamonds top down. He did. Yeah, exactly. So we can see his first diamond play, the 4 of diamonds. As long as you're watching and paying attention to the suit preference signals and trumps, then the 3 of diamonds, then the 2 of diamonds. You do gotta be carefully watching those spot cards, but everything about North's carding suggested, please partner, I have a bunch of stuff in spades. He also responded to the opening bid and has turned up with approximately 0 high card points at this time. So I think everything was leading towards South unblocking the spade king. Let's look at the scores. Or at least for this final board, 2 diamonds doubled making. Oh my God. So there were 2 contracts and 3 diamonds and 2 contracts and 2 diamonds, both of which made exactly, one of which got doubled. How did this happen? Something to talk about, guys. We got to get straight about what's going on with this double. Kaplan thought it was penalty. And I mean, Kaplan might have also just been like staring at this sequence and figured you know, East has a terrible hand. So I'm going to take my chances, which is sensible, I think. But yeah, Lean thought that this was just like a takeout double. And Kaplan might have either not been sure or he just kind of trusted the opponent's sequence that East's hand was very poor, which it was. But West has the goods over here. West had everything. Looks like they got the defense right. Did not give up the overtrick, but 3 diamonds was beaten once. We'll take a look at the defense here, just very quick. Ace of hearts, queen of hearts, same 9 of hearts play that we saw from Rosenberg. Then the king of spades switch. I do like this. I think, as I said, it's hard to imagine partner doesn't have the spade queen at the very least for this king of spades switch when they signal for spades there. So that made things very simple. We are into the next round. Let's jump into... Have we been here in a while? I don't think so. Kaplan and Lean against Moss and Rimstedt. Ola Rimstedt, that is. 2-0 from Moss. 19 count, 5-card club suit in 4th seat. 3 clubs, 3 diamonds, 3 spades. Looks like for them is Smolin. Interesting. Fascinating. So I guess for one thing, West didn't have a way to show 5-5 in the majors, which is, I think, pretty common for many partnerships after a 2-0 opener. But then West decided to show his 5-card heart suit and not his 5-card spade suit. Very interesting. So they get to 4 hearts. Club lead from South, not going to be the most effective. Hard to lead from that king 10-9 of diamonds, though, into the 2-0 opener. Heart to the king. Is Declare going to cash another high trump? They do. Percentage, trying to pick off the queen doubleton of hearts. Unsuccessful this time. Now a couple of diamonds go on the clubs. And with the spades splitting, Declare is going to come to 11 tricks. Muppet Ass and Ace and a side suit is better for control. I think the rationale, I mean, like, you have to pick one, right? I suppose you don't have to pick one, but if your options are to bid Smolin or not in hearts or Smolin in spades, which suit is better to have as a 5-3 fit and no trump? I think Rimstedt judged that ace 5th is better to have a 5-3 fit in no trump, right? Because if East doesn't have a heart fit, he's going to bid 3-0 over 3 spades, and then West is just going to have to pass. I mean, maybe they have an agreement that West can bid on again and it'll show 5-5, but that would be dangerous. East could be like 2-2, 5-4 or something. You don't really want to get to a 5-2 fit at the 4 level. So ace 5th, opposite 3-card support, is actually pretty good. You can probably set that suit up in no trump. If your partner has like king 3rd or 3 small even, you can just duck a round or duck 2 rounds and be able to run the suit. Whereas jack 5th against 3-card support is pretty bad in no trump. So that must have been Rimstedt's theory here, which I guess I would agree with. What's happening here? Declare is roughing clubs. Huh. Yeah, now he has to play a spade to the 10. Which is always going to guarantee just one spade loser as long as South doesn't have a doubleton or a singleton spade. South might have led a singleton spade. So this seems pretty reasonable. Could have done the same thing without shortening himself by roughing a club, I suppose. Oh, I guess maybe this is also fine because he can leverage the last trump in the east hand. 9 of clubs is set up. Spade to the 10, as long as South doesn't have the heart queen. Declare can just rough the 4th round of spades in East's hand. Anyway, 11 tricks. We'll get on to the next board. Not much to the play on that one. It really came down to the opening lead, and no way for North-South to find out that a diamond lead is correct on this sequence. I think we'll be moving on to the next board. We don't have a break after this round. We're going to have a break after the next set of boards. Woo! Okay. We get some minor suit shape here. So a couple passes. South is going to come in with 2 clubs. Probably passes back around to Moss. Oh, that's aggressive. Oh, 1 no isn't legal in the ACB. Oh my God, I keep forgetting. I'm sorry, you're so right. I like how I need Europeans to remind me of the laws in my country, because I don't know them. So diamond, take out double by lean. Planning to show his club suit later, which he does. Wow. So East-West have found their diamond fit. You don't know either. Hey, you don't have to be sorry. I mean, I'm also clueless. This is also one of the main reasons why I don't play anymore. Because we have dumb rules like this, that you're not allowed to open a no trump with small singletons. 3 diamonds passes around to South. Yeah, Kaplan's hand, not all that good, but he does have a club fit. Nothing wasted in diamonds and a couple of major suit queens. You thought it's allowed in high-level competitions? It is in team matches with more than 7 board segments. Or I think that's the number. It's in team matches with long segments. So like in the Vanderbilt coming up, you could do it. But you can't do it in match point events or board match events. I don't know. It's a dumb rule. Everyone thinks it's a dumb rule. Queen of clubs lead. Oh, and please. Come on, bud. What is this lead? Queen of clubs. What a clown. Everyone except the guy that made up the rule. No, I'm pretty sure that guy also thinks it's a dumb rule. I don't know. It's hard to get things rolled back, right? I think the ACBL likes adding in new rules and not taking stuff away. So Queen of clubs. Obviously, South going to continue clubs. It looks like eventually South might need to find another surrounding play in spades. It's possible, at least. I mean, I don't think Moss is going to touch the spade suit himself. And the hearts happen to be 4-2, so there's not really any danger. If South were to, for example, just continue playing clubs. Declare pulls trumps and South just keeps playing clubs. Like, it's not as if the spades are going to go anywhere. But I think he's already staring at this possibility. His partner did bid 1 spade over the takeout double. So it's quite possible his partner has the spade queen over there. And the 10 of spades switch could be a good decision. Like if East has, for example, ace queen third of hearts instead of ace 10 third, then Declare could, for example, go ace of hearts, low heart, setting up a heart discard on the jack of hearts after pulling trumps. South just switches to diamonds. God damn it, Owen. It's like he can't help himself. So he's trying, if his partner has queen doubleton of diamonds, he was trying to make it look like his partner had queen jack third and he could steal a diamond trick that way. What a fish. No, it's fine. It's just... every time you watch it, I mean, watching Owen is basically like watching Zia. So 2 rounds of trumps. Declare realizes he does have that 10 of diamonds entry if he wants to work on the heart suit himself. I wonder if Declare is going to just play a spade to the jack, hoping that South has the king queen. There was no spade switch. I could see it. I mean, that would solve the defense's problem on this one. But it does look like we are headed for, what, 3 diamonds making 3? 2 spades and a heart to lose from here. Maybe Moss can get this one wrong. It's definitely possible that Moss plays South for king-queen doubleton of hearts instead of king doubleton. Moss knows about the 6-3 club split, probably. He has a count on the diamonds now. He's pulled trumps. If he plays 3 rounds of spades, he's going to get a count on the spade suit. So South will be marked with this doubleton heart. And given that, I mean, it's not exactly percentage from a math perspective to play South for exactly king, queen, doubleton instead of like king, small, doubleton. But just due to the fact that South doesn't have a very good hand. Yeah, and he does get it wrong. Look at this. Oh my god, and he gets it doubly wrong because he exits the 10 of hearts instead of a low one. So now even if South didn't find the 10 of spades switch, which he doesn't. Oh my. Wow, this is going to be a disaster for Moss, I think. I mean, how well were North-South doing in a club contract? They lose 2 diamonds. A heart and a spade. So maybe this isn't the end of the world because East-West did compete to 3 diamonds, but I mean, obviously a decent amount of the room is just going to be making 3 diamonds on the East-West cards here. Yikes. I mean, it's surprising. So what happened? He played South for a doubleton spade, I guess. Oh, you know what it was? It was Kaplan's one spade bid. See, I was going to comment on this a little bit, that Kaplan, we can go back to the very start of the deal, a diamond double pass, Kaplan with 4-4 in the majors elected to bid one spade instead of one heart. This is probably what got Moss to do the wrong thing here. Oh my. Wow, what an impact that decision had on the entire play. And I'm not really sure why Kaplan decided to bid a spade instead of a heart. I don't have a good reason for it. This isn't one of these situations where we're planning to take two calls on the north hand, I don't think. I mean, maybe he was. Maybe he was thinking if it went a diamond double pass a spade, two diamonds pass, he was going to bid two hearts. Could be. That feels a little light, but he is favorable. And he does expect opposite to take out double to have at least an 8-card fit in one of the majors. Maybe one spade's a very insightful bid, but it really threw Moss off guard because he assumed that that North would have bid one heart with this shape, especially given that North was so limited in terms of values. So that's why he played South for a doubleton spade and therefore three hearts. And so I think Moss did not in a million years believe that South was going to turn up with a doubleton heart. He was just thinking the Jack of Hearts was always setting up. He could duck one spade, win the second one, isolate the spade loser, and North set up the Jack of Hearts, use the 10 of diamonds as an entry to get over there. Wow. Okay. We're into round 10? 9. We're into round 9. Let's check back in on these guys. I don't think we've been here in a while. Board 17. East opens a diamond, 16 count over there. Can't open no trump. 3 club overcall, passed hand partner. Pass. East reopens with a double. 3 spades. Now 4 clubs. I mean, we've seen this a couple of times from the Dutch pairs, in fact. I don't know if it was always this partnership, where they're just like delaying these raises. I think it's very dangerous to do this because, yeah, like this sort of thing happens. You just end up getting doubled in whatever you raise. 10 of hearts is onside, although Declare could potentially misguess the heart suit. We got 2 spades, 2 hearts, a diamond to lose off the top. Should you raise 3 clubs to 4? So I'm a strong believer in that if you're going to make a preemptive raise, you should just do it immediately. Now, there can be some situations, like for example, let's say your partner preempts 2 hearts and you have a doubleton hardened support, but like a 14 count or something like that. So not really a hand that wants to look for game, but a hand that feels pretty comfortable competing for a part score in the major. Then you can like pass and then like balance back in with 3 hearts, like as some sort of competitive type auction. The opponents get to 3 clubs and you're just like, all right, shrug, 3 hearts. We'll compete for the part score. It's match points after all. What's the problem? So that makes sense. But North's hand is not one that feels like that, right? North has 4 triple 3, bunch of values in the opponent's diamond suit, the ace queen of diamonds sitting in front of the diamond bidder. Defense, no offense, not really a hand that wants to compete for a part score, I don't think. So I think North was bidding 4 clubs is like, I'm not sure. Like this 4 club bid makes no sense to me. Should North bid 4 clubs directly over 3 clubs? See, that's a question that I think is a little bit hard to answer. I would probably pass, but it's close. right? Like at teams, I think I would absolutely raise to 4 clubs with the north hand. A diamond, 3 clubs, this guy can't bid. The opponents probably have a major suit fit somewhere. I'm going to take away their ability to investigate for a game sensibly on the north cards. 4 clubs, absolutely. If they double me and they collect 300 or 500 or something, so be it. They probably had a game. But at match points, that's a pretty big no-no. So I would probably pass on the north cards. Like, I think it's okay to raise, but I think doing this is not okay. Passing and then bidding 4 clubs. You're just giving them a free run at whatever huge plus score they want. Like, if you get doubled, it's terrible for you. You know that. You have the ace of diamonds and what? Your partner has 7 club tricks and that's it? The rest of your hand is worthless to your partner. You're just down 2 doubled for no reason when the opponents would have been playing 3 spades. That can't be right. And if you bid 4 clubs and the opponents bid 4 spades, they've done the right thing. You have no defense. Queen of diamonds is onside. Ace of diamonds is onside. So this seems very foolish to me. But it's not the first time that I think we've seen one of the Dutch partnerships just like pass and then make a preemptive raise as like a competitive raise later. I don't think it's a good bridge. It looks like there's a little post-board discussion going on. We don't have board 18 on the table just yet, but we'll get it on shortly. Declare did a decent job of avoiding a heart guess. Ended up playing all of the other suits first, stripping the diamonds and spades, and then can just lead a heart up to the queen. East is then played into giving Declare a heart trick. Defense could have done like a little bit better maybe, but I think it's tough for them to prevent this sort of end play. Man, there's really a lot of post-hand discussion going on because we do not have the board up yet. So far, we haven't had any delays. The broadcast with a delay has been pretty sensible on Real Bridge, at least for the time being. We'll see if that continues for the Vanderbilt. I know in the past they had kind of similar issues to the Love Bridge interface where they had to wait for like every table to finish playing the board before they could display the next board. And in a match point event, that's not, especially one that's delayed by 15 minutes where the round clocks are for 2 board rounds, like 15 minutes. No problem. Everyone's going to be done playing because that's just how it works. But for the team events, when you're playing these 16 board segments or 14 board segments, whatever they are nowadays, it can cause some big slowdowns. You think they just have a bigger delay this time? Well, we started at 11:15 a.m. Eastern time, and I'm pretty sure the players started at 11 a.m. Let me see if I can confirm that. Bigger delay for the teams? That's possible. Yeah, play started at 11 a.m. Although, what's going on here? We have another board to play, guys. Maybe we are seeing the impact of... I mean, it's possible some tables are behind, right? I guess let's tune into one of the other tables. We'll check out this one. So a heart by East on the 4-card suit in second seat. We had a bit of a missort of our hand, it looks like. Oopsies. Oopsies. Well, now you got to come up with the right plan. You're in a 4-3 fit, but trumps do split. Wait, what? I mean, sometimes sponsors can't see very well. Like, I don't actually know. It's very possible that I'm not familiar with Zeckhauser. That's really what happened? Yeah. Look, this is one of the reasons why I don't want to commentate sponsored tables usually. But heart to the ace. I mean, I think once you get into this 4-3 fit for the contract, you just have to play to make it. It's a problem with the card design. The hearts and diamonds look too similar. That's very possible as well. I think it's very likely that East missorted their hand and had a 5-card heart suit in there. One of the diamonds was just mixed in with the hearts. I think that's pretty likely. Oh! Declare does not play to make it. Decides to play safe for down 1. And I think this is a pretty big error because, well, so this gets a little bit complicated, but whenever you're in an alternative contract, you have to think about what the other tables are going to be playing. And I know that this is like very advanced, but East can look at their hand and be like, maybe if I had opened a diamond, the auction would have gone basically the same. A diamond, 3 clubs, pass, 4 clubs, I would double. Pass, and partner would then bid 4 spades, and we would be in 4 spades. Well, how is 4 spades going to do? Oh, we have a heart loser. We already found out all the diamonds work. We don't have any more club losers. I guess we lose, 1 club or something? And then we have no trumps to lose. So 4 spades is going to make 4, which is very problematic for us, given that we're in 4 hearts. So we actually have to go plus in our contract to get a decent match point result. I mean, you could also look at it from the perspective, hey, maybe 4 clubs doubled is where some players play, and then you could count up the tricks for the opponents in that contract. Oh, we're going plus again. So while Declare was risking going down like 5 or something, if he played another round of hearts and hearts split 4-2, the defense could pull trumps and then run the club suit against him. So he cashed out safely for down 1. It's not worth any match points to do that on the hand. I guess we're sticking around at this table. No, I can't. We're heading back over to our featured table for this round. East opens a club. 1 heart showing 4 or more spades. 1 no trump overcall from North. 18 count. Passes back around to West, who balances with 2 hearts. So this is probably going to pass out. And now North on lead. Yuck. I mean, I guess for the Italians, 1 club didn't show clubs, so North might feel okay about leading the ace-king of clubs here. Yeah, well, at imps it's different, right? At imps you would just play to make it. As you say, you're not doubled. But at match points, like sometimes it can be right, like there might be a big difference in match point results between -50 and -200 if you go down 4 versus going down 1 in a contract. So it could have been the case, depending on what the results were around the room, that 4 hearts down 1 would have been a winning board, in which case, yeah, you kind of take the safety play. You effectively safety play against what you expect the contracts to be at the other tables. But here, just kind of a quick glance at the contracts at other tables, 4 clubs doubled or 4 spades, both are getting plus scores for your side. Therefore, you need to get a plus score. I mean, again, this is like a pretty advanced thing because like you need to, one, recognize that you're in a different contract, and who knows, like maybe it's the case that East still didn't realize at that time that they had opened a 4-card suit. Maybe they still had a diamond in with their trumps, and they figured trumps were pulled at that point. The opponents had one high trump out, but that was it. But even once you recognize you're in a weird contract, you have to figure out where the other tables are going to be playing on this hand. So pretty complicated to do all of that. North does switch to the king of spades. Going to be relatively happy when that holds the trick. Can cash the queen of spades now. Then the king of clubs, then the ace of diamonds, and then sit back and wait for that queen 10 of hearts. I don't think the defense can do better. Yeah. I mean, I guess technically, if North were to say cash the minor suit winners first and then play a spade to his partner's ace, and then another round of spades roughed with the 10 of hearts, Declare would have an option to go down 2, which I don't think Declare would choose. But yeah, queen of spades now. Really not much for North to do other than try and cash out. So this should be one down. I mean, the diamond suit sets up. So Declare doesn't really need to go about roughing spades in the east hand. Yeah, there's the ace of diamonds. A little bit of work to do for Declare, given that they're in a 4-3 fit. I mean, you can't just, like, on a diamond continuation here, pull trumps and claim. So I think Declare is going to need to play this as a little bit of a cross rough. Oh, interesting. Okay, decides to play heart to the jack and queen. So now another diamond roughed with the 9 of hearts is going to put Declare to the test. And actually, because Declare played the 8 of hearts to the jack, I'm not sure if that was a true card or if the Vugraph operator misclicked. Can the defense come out on top here with one more trick? Like if Declare leads the 4 of hearts back, North can pop up with the 10 to block the heart suit. Oh, they can always just run the 7 of hearts. That makes sense too. But they didn't. Declare played a heart to the ace. Unbelievable stuff. Wow. So down 2 and 2 hearts. This is great defense for North-South and an excellent result for them on that board. Let's check in on this room where East-West have ended up in 2 spades. Zach Hauser decided to play in the 5-2 fit instead of the 4-3 fit. Also, North elected to double instead of overcalling a no trump. I think another one of these kind of errors. So Sheldon Tan, I think, is he a streamer? I feel like that name sounds familiar to me. But some youngish bridge player that I think does hang around a lot of these Twitch communities. It's a bad 18. And especially given that most players play their no trump overcalls are like 15 to 18, you just overcall a no trump with this hand. You don't want to double planning to bid no trump later. You have no source of tricks. You're vulnerable. If the opponents had worked out to double you in a no trump, you were going to get massacred on this hand. Double makes sense when one knows undiscussed. What do you mean one knows undiscussed? I mean, sure, I guess. But I think a big point on this hand is actually the fact that North didn't show their hand. Like, when you double because you're planning to bid no trump later, you kind of have to follow through on that plan. Otherwise, you end up so far behind the field. Like, your judgment was that this hand was good enough to double and then bid 2 no trump next, right? Like, imagine East had passed, your partner bid 2 clubs or something. Now what? Well, you're going to bid 2 no because that was your entire plan on the deal. So when it goes double and the opponent's bid a no trump past 2 hearts, you should still think that your hand, like, you should have planned for this, right? Like, this is the whole point. When you have these multi-bid sequences, you need to plan and assume that, like, some sort of auction is going to proceed, and then you need to continue showing your hand. So if you don't think your hand is good enough to double and bid 2 no, you just shouldn't double in the first place. I mean, I think that's the main point that I wanted to make on this. So you can double and then bid 2 no over 2 hearts here and accept take your licks on this one. You're going to get into some pretty big trouble, but you could do it. Or you could just overcall a no trump, which I think most of the field is going to be doing. Vugraph Operator says the players haven't finished this board and the next round has started, so I will enter this board now, enter the correct score when they finish. Sounds like you did enter the correct score. Or you entered a score, whatever it was. Next round apparently is not started yet. Let's take a look at the results on that final board. 2 spades and 2 hearts went down once each. 1 no in the North ended up making, really. I mean, it's hard to lead 4th best from East, but I guess that would be the most effective defense. Where are North-South's tricks coming from? I guess they have 3 clubs, 3 spades, and a diamond. Oh, okay. I see. And after the King of Diamonds lead blocking the diamond suit, there's nothing East-West can do to untangle, right? Fascinating. But North-South made 3 clubs once. How did this happen? East opened a weak no trump. 2 hearts transfer to spades. North doubles. Look at that convention. Double is just a strong no trump here by North. Fascinating. Pass. West balances 2 spades. Take out double by Kaplan. And South bids 3 clubs. Impressive stuff. Perhaps double is takeout? I don't think that's a playable agreement. I mean, most people that I know over a weak no trump would just play this double as still lead directing of hearts. That's a pretty sensible thing to do. But this is kind of a nice thing as well, that this prevents you being stolen from and is very safe, right? Like if North had to bid, let's say 2 spades, right? Because a lot of players would bid 2 spades on the North hand as takeout, right? Like showing a good hand and take out a spades. If you have to do that, Silver Flames, you play double at 2 hearts, is take out spades. I see. Maybe that's what's going on. I mean, so North made a take out a spades double and then showed extras by doubling a second time. That's reasonable. That makes sense. But yeah, I think the point is that when you double an artificial bid, it takes, as Silver Flame says, it takes away a lot of the risk associated with coming into the auction. If you have to bid 2 spades on the North hand, and West actually is the one with most of the missing values, then you could get into a lot of trouble. It goes 2 spades, pass, 2-no Lebensal, double by West, I have a good hand, 3 clubs, double by East, I have clubs, 3 diamonds, double by West. You're not looking too pretty in that spot. Oh, but Silver Flames you play, if it was a weak no trump, double of 2 hearts is any strong hand. See, that's what I mean. I think it's possible that that's what they play. I don't think this is very popular, but I do know that Kaplan is one who likes to, he's like up to date on all of like the modern conventions and the new gadgets that people play. And I think he's one of the big strengths of his game, from my perspective, having played a lot of bridge against him, is that he's a very good judge of what makes sense and what doesn't make sense. Like from a system perspective, from a carding perspective, from a practical play perspective. So I would believe him if he says like, you know, I've thought about this a lot and this is the best way to play against a weak no trump, that double is just as if I was making a penalty double of their weak no trump sort of thing. Would make sense to me. So once again, I will point out that just there's very little interest in kibitzing on Real Bridge. Because I know like everyone's like, oh, well, we can't do the thing on BBO because it's just unplayable. So we have to do this. And like, what's the difference? Of course, people are going to watch on Real Bridge. We've got a combined total of, was this 46 or something? Did I math right? I don't know. I'm tired. But like 40 some or 50 some. Doc asked, do they always have an odd number of pairs at these events? It's not a 5. It's not a 10-handed event. No. There's wait. Also, what do you mean by odd number of pairs? I think you meant odd number of tables, but no. There's an even number of tables. There's 30 tables in play today. We're only seeing a couple of them because that's all they could afford for VuGraph. Let's tune in to, let's head over here. Pass. Kevin Rosenberg picks up 13 cards and opens a no trump in third seat, white on red. All pass, spade opening lead. This time he just so happens to have a 15 count, but he would have done this with like 11, I'm sure. One of the scorecards is equals/equals. That table, they were supposed to have 6 VuGraph tables, but they probably only have 5 operators. So unfortunately, they have a 6th table that is just like kind of sitting there. Can't watch it because there's no operator. Spade opening lead. East elects to not lead away from ace queen 9 fourth. So the spade is going to be a lot more effective. Spade to the queen and king. King of hearts. Okay. Rosenberg elects to just play on the heart suit. Would like to build some entries to the south hand so that he can play clubs in the natural way. Run the 9 and then low to the jack, basically. Or run the 9 and then low to the 8. And he does have, it looks like, 3 entries. 3 entries to do so. A heart, a spade, and a diamond. Would I duck the king of hearts? I don't think so. So they don't get the entries. It's hard to do that. I know I said earlier that, like, you know, if Declare leads the king out of hand, he probably has a plan, and he does here. And so, like, would it have been best for Glubach to duck the king of hearts? Yeah, probably, if we could see all the cards. But if we could see all the cards, Declare could just counter this by, like, cashing the ace of clubs, dropping the stiff queen, right? I think the main point here is that when you're defending a no trump, like, it tends to be wrong to duck tricks because sometimes Declare just, like, steals a trick and then switches to a different suit. Like, Glubach doesn't know that Declare's needs the hearts for an entry. He might just be playing on the heart suit because he has King Doubleton opposite Jack 10 fourth, and therefore he wanted to take a heart trick. And so then the king of hearts holds, and then he's like, got that one. Time to switch to clubs. Oh, the queen of clubs dropped as well? Great. And you guys haven't knocked out my diamond stopper yet? Perfect. So I think for that reason, it's probably right to go up with the ace of hearts, and Glubach did switch to diamonds. This isn't actually what happened on the hand, right? Wait. Oh my god. Oh, fucking got him. Oh my god. Kevin is just, like, staring at this trick. There's no way. There's just no way. What a disaster. So what happened was Kevin decided to play a club to the 8 in hand rather than, like, running the 9. I mean, for all he knows, West might have turned up with a singleton honor. And so he knew the 10 of clubs was onside. But when he then led the 9 of clubs and West played low, this is just like a massive Grosvenor, because based on the club spot cards, if West was paying attention, West should have covered the 9 of clubs with the 10 to prevent Declare from running the 9 and then scoring all the club tricks. And so because West made this effectively nullo play, Rosenberg realized that his best chance was to drop a king, queen, doubleton of clubs offside. Like, West can't have this club holding when he doesn't cover the 9 with the 10. That's incredible. All right, diamond around to the jack. King of clubs, cashes. Declare does make no trump, but I'm sure Kevin is going to feel like he might have done a little bit better on that hand. They're on to the next board, though. The nullo on nullo. I mean, it's not like Kevin's play was a nullo. It just looks so dumb when when this happens. West is a genius. I know, right? I know. I mean, it's always possible. But I don't think so. We're starting off strong, though. This is going to be a long week of bridge. So pass by West. Rosenberg needs to decide if he's opening in second seat. Everyone vulnerable. It's a 10 count. Probably not good enough. I mean, I don't know this, but I strongly suspect that Rosenberg is one of the least tiltable players on the planet. So I don't think he's going to let that previous board get to him. 3 passes go around to south, opens a diamond. Why did east not open? You know what? It doesn't matter. We're moving on. A diamond, a heart. Does south rebid a spade or a no trump in this partnership? Third seat, 1 no with 11. Yeah, maybe not quite. I'm not that crazy. Looks like Glubach isn't either. Diamond, heart, spade, a no trump. North really not wanting to push his luck on this hand. I mean, it is match points after all. A bit of a misfit with partners diamonds and spade suits. Some players might have felt like inviting that North hand, like their kind of maximum as a passed hand. Decent spot cards as well. Club opening lead. Oddly enough, looks like a decent start for the defense. I mean, it feels like we got to be running this around to the 10 in our hand. I would certainly like to get the heart suit started by leading towards the north hand. Because if this queen of hearts comes out next, it's just going to go all small, small, small. Yeah, so Rosenberg does elect to take a spade finesse first. Spade to the 10. West follows up with the 3 of spades. I wonder if they're playing standard Smith. Or reverse Smith. I'm not really sure. Because West does kind of want a club continuation. So Rosenberg does play a heart to the jack and convinces Glubach to win the king. Another club comes through. Now we have time for another heart. And the heart suit's going to set up. Ace of diamonds is an entry. And then Declare can just take the spade finesse. Rosenberg thinking is sticking in the 8 of hearts here, but I think he's definitely going to avoid it, unless the opening lead was attitude. But Glubach, I think, is odds on to be 4-3-3, given that he led from a 4-card club suit. And so Rosenberg does correctly, well, guess, I suppose, to put up the heart queen, we could say. So now another heart here. Hey, Harris. I'm not sure what finesse you're referring to. Hopefully you're not way behind in the video. I know I haven't done any live streams on YouTube in a while, so people might have forgotten how to catch up to live, but if you're on YouTube and it feels like you're way behind live, there's a little button at the very bottom of the YouTube player that says live. And all you have to do is click on it. If it shows a little red dot next to it, that is going to be current, or at least as current as possible with YouTube's broadcast delay, which tends to be about 45 seconds. If that dot is not red, then you definitely want to click on that button, and that'll catch you up to the live feed for my stream. Is there a live broadcast? Well, I mean, this is the live broadcast. I'm the live broadcast. But no, there is no live broadcast of the actual event. We don't have cameras in the playing room or anything like that, as far as I know. I mean, maybe the ACBL has some sort of coverage or footage, I should say, that they keep to themselves, but they definitely don't display it or hand it out to the public. I mean, just another reason why it's very difficult to get people interested in following the game of bridge, that you can't see what's going on at the table. The Bermuda Bowl was great. The WBF did great with that. I really enjoyed working on that project. I have no idea what West is thinking about. Your partner made it very clear that they want you to play another club. You meant like Lovebridge or BBO, where they have all the cards and the tables? No. So this event is exclusively... We just returned a spade? What? Oh boy. Well, spades split. So declare steals an extra trick here. I mean, this is a monster result for Rosenberg on this board. I don't know what about East Carding suggested he did not want a club to come through. Very strange. We'll never know. East pitches the jack of clubs like, hey, pard. You think maybe you could have played this suit? One no making four. Let's check in. Of course, the Rosenberg table is the last to finish. Look at the scores on that board. The only declare to make four, so 3 tables ended up playing a no trump in the north. All in the 2 clubs lead, all making 3. 1 table ended up playing 2 hearts in the north. How did they get there? Pass, East opened a club. Look at that. I've taught them everything they know. I mean, I'm a little bit surprised. So did no one else open a club? Pass. Pass. So the 1 club opening caused just enough havoc in the north-south sequence that they weren't able to play in no trump anymore. And I mean, given how great the splits were in no trump, 2 hearts did not do all that well. I'm a little bit surprised it only made 9 tricks, but maybe I shouldn't be. I guess declare at some point might have led a club to the ace and a club back and ended up losing 2 clubs and 2 hearts. That's reasonable. Well, we've got, 26 boards in total, so we have 3 more rounds to play. And then I get to get some lunch. We'll remain live, but there's going to be a bit of a break. No, spade to the ace? What do you mean spade to the ace? No, you can't be serious. What do you mean spade to the ace? How? Let's investigate. What? Oh, I see. I see. I mean, they aren't playing behind screens. I assume this was alerted. Maybe it's just a little bit of inexperience. Like, I don't know how experienced Tan is in NABC events. But whenever the opponents alert something, you should just always ask. It can't hurt, right? To know what their system is. Like, don't presume that you're smarter than the opponents about their own system and that you know what their bids mean. Good lesson to learn. Let's check in on the all Dutch table. 1 diamond, 2 heart overcall, and South picks up this beauty. I mean, you could just bid 3-no as South. It's not the craziest decision. The opponents do have a spade fit, and you're likely to get a spade lead against that sequence. That's a little scary, but it gives a bit of weight to your king of spades. If you don't do that, I don't know what you do. Yeah, you can bid 3 hearts to show the limit raise in diamonds. Also a bit scary, though. Because your partner basically has to make an artificial 3 spade bid most of the time. It's just kind of temporizing to find out if you have a heart stopper, and then you're going to bid 3-no anyway. Now North bids 3-no, which I guess South is a little bit happy to see. This at least means that the player with the spade suit, West, is not going to be on lead. Oh, but but we get a double speculative. I mean, these guys have played on teams together, have played against each other a bunch, at least North, East, and West have. South rewinds. Oh, we are getting spicy. Yeah, this is tricky for North. So North knows that West is asking for a spade lead. Okay. Like, North has ace 9 fourth. It's not ace 10 fourth. And North is not looking at a whole lot of aces, which means I think this was probably the practical choice to run. South's redouble showed doubt for 3-no making. So South is just going to bid 4 diamonds, I think. 3-no makes easily. It depends, maybe. Is Declare going to pick up the diamond suit or not? I don't know the answer to that question. Maybe. But I think some of these mind games can happen, especially if you're very familiar with the players, your opponents at the table. Like, there's probably a lot of history about doubles and redoubles among these guys. And it's definitely possible that some of that is going through either West's or South's minds as they're making these bids. I mean, Schultz might bid 5 diamonds here. I could see that. Five diamonds is very reasonable, especially if he thinks that his partner actually has weaker spades. Like, flip the black suits, give North ace fourth of clubs and jack fourth of spades, and five diamonds is not a bad spot. Hey, Shift. Good morning. Like, as it turns out, five diamonds is a pretty good spot. And in fact, Schultz decides to go looking for slam by cubiting four hearts. Or maybe this is key card, I'm not sure, for diamonds. But that is an ambitious bid. I just spat all over my monitor. Looks like it's not key card, so it was just a cubid. Good afternoon. Thank you. Thank you. Four hearts, four spades, five diamonds. I mean, so what was he hoping for? Partner has a stiff heart. King, queen of diamonds. Ace, king of clubs. It's possible. It would be a little bit strange for North to bid 3-0 with four small spades or whatever, but I guess it's doable. Oh, wait, North promised a heart card. So North has king, queen of diamonds, ace, king of clubs, king of hearts? No. North can't have that much. Okay, I'm once again at a loss. Spade opening lead. North looking at the contract and thinking, maybe I would have preferred to be in 3-0 here. Needs to pick up the diamonds in both cases. But I guess in five diamonds, I mean, if once there's no club ruff, if trumps are 2-2, you can just claim. So Declare might just play for that and be very disappointed when they don't split. Starts with the diamond ace. I mean, if you pick up the trumps, you have a lot of work to do in the club suit. Does pick up the trumps, so good start for Declare. And there's no way he can go wrong with the clubs lying the way they do, but he doesn't know that. So I wonder if it's time to just go ace of spades, pitch a club, and lead a club to the queen. Looks like Declare is pulling a trump first. King of hearts. Interesting. Not getting a ton more information about what's going on. I mean, I think West is probably marked with the ace king of clubs on the auction. Yeah, and so Declare doesn't even pitch a club on the spade ace before leading a club to the queen. That seems crazy to me. But I guess it's fine. Declare is going to lead a club up to the jack. So up with the spade ace, spade ruff, and then lead a club. Simple enough. Five diamonds is going to make. So they chased north-south from one making game to another. 3-0 was never making an over trick. Not on a spade lead, at least. So as long as Declare was going to guess the diamonds the same way, we might see some duplication in the result across the field. Like 3-no making 9 tricks and 5 diamonds making 11. The redouble would have been spicy, though, if North had sat for it. I mean, I'm pretty sure he was just envisioning partner having a small singleton spade and figuring West has king, queen, jack, 10, 5th, which would have made a lot of sense. This was only the first board of the round. I'm just realizing. Wow. I can't wait to see what board 22 brings. Also, why have we not led a club yet? Declare is deep in the tank about what to do on the club. Okay, cash is the ace of hearts. Pitch a spade. Leads a club, up with the king. 5 diamonds making 5. We're on to the next board. Are we going to see any redoubles? Are the players going to sit for them? What language are they speaking at the table? We have so many unanswered questions. So first off, East gets to open 2 spades if they want in first seat. It is a very, very bad hand. 6-3-2-2. Weak spade suit, unfavorable. I think many players would pass this in first seat. And East is one of those many players. This board is fireworks. Is it now? So South opens a no trump. North can transfer to clubs and show the spade shortness if they want. That's a pretty sensible thing to do. I guess the only real question is going to be, is North worth another try over 3 now? Because South is just going to bid 3 now. South has a minimum, no shape, 2 spade stops. So 2 spades double. Maybe North-South have not talked about what to do over this. Okay, Schultz redoubles, I think, a reasonable practical choice, especially if you're undiscussed with your partner. It is close to a maximum in terms of spade support. I would expect 3 spades is still a spade splinter here from North, so Van de Pavard can do that. And then, yes, what happens from there? Because it looks like 6 clubs has play. There's the redouble. Oh my God. Well, that bid is crazy, I must say. Oh, yeah. I mean, you're so right. Like, there's the redouble. Just every board with these guys, someone's redoubling something. So South expresses an interest in playing 2 spades redoubled, and North is like, that's exactly what I wanted here with my spade void. 6 clubs. That's unbelievable. Diamonds are 3-3. Declare just needs to guess the diamond suit. I mean, East on lead as well. We might get a diamond lead. I think it's very likely we get a diamond lead, actually, from East's hand. Oh, boy. What a result this is for North-South, assuming they make it. A heart lead is most cumbersome for Declare. But everything splits. Ooh, East does lead a heart. Okay. So, what is Declare's plan? If the clubs happen to be 3-1, I think Declare would get this wrong. So we might need to see Declare pull trumps before working on the diamond suit. Four of hearts from 4 Doubleton. There is a rationale for just always leading majors when the opponent's open to no trump. It's that Declare can, or the opponents can generally have like these 6-card minors, but it's pretty hard for them to have a 6-card major and open to no trump. And the other hand is also very unlikely to have length in the major if they didn't bid Stamen or something like that. So that's kind of the rationale for leading a heart here from East as opposed to a diamond. All right, 2 rounds of clubs. Now Declare has thinking to do. I suspect, yeah, and Declare does actually immediately get the diamond correct. Wow. What a guess. Diamonds are 3-3. Look at that. Okay, it's not +1. It is 6 clubs making exactly, but oh my. Let's check in on some of the other tables. Well, this is basically the only one that's still... Oh, nope, they're done. North-South got to 4-0. So Rosenberg did judge. I was talking about a no, 2 spades. We get the same double. 2-0 from South. I think this is probably the right bid, but redouble is okay too. 3 spades showing the spade splinter, 3-0 as a sign off, and North took 1 more call, but South wanted none of it with 4-3-3, a bunch of wasted spades, and a minimum in terms of both values as well as playing strength. Very few aces. How many ended up getting to 6 clubs on the sand? Just the 1, although it was not the top score on the board. Look at what happens when you open 2 spades. This is why you should be careful. Vulnerable against not. 2 spades, pass, 3 spades, take out double from North. South knew exactly what to do with that. 3 spades doubled, went for 1,400. Still the same 0 if it was 1,100. But gross. Yeah, I mean, I guess South just has a bunch of tricks. And there might be a trump promotion, right? Hard opening lead went to the jack. I understand the heart lead. I probably would have led a diamond. But the heart lead makes a lot of sense. I mean, partner did make a takeout double of spades. Spade to the 10 and queen. Now the jack of diamonds comes through. Diamond back. Unusual, the 7 of diamonds instead of a low 1 to give count. But king of diamonds. Another heart to the ace. Queen of clubs comes through. To the ace? Wait, what? Hello? now the 3 of diamonds, huh? But Declare just able to ruff low. So South overruffs, does have one more natural trump trick coming. 3 spades doubled down 5. Oh my. We're into round 12. Let's tune in to... I guess we haven't followed this table too much. We'll come back here for the second to last round, and then I guess we'll figure out where we're headed for the final round. Pass, pass. North opens a club in 3rd seed on the 12 count. South bids no trump. Oh, South is a coward. I didn't realize. Forgot to open their 11 count. Club pass a no trump. West comes in with a takeout double as a passed hand. East bids only 2 hearts. Good choice. Partner's a passed hand. You don't want to get too frisky. 3 clubs, pass, pass. East balances back in with 3 hearts with the pretty likely 9-card heart fit. You got a club lead. And is this down a trick? Is that what's going on? There's a club, 2 diamonds, a heart, and a spade for the defense. And I can't see where any of those tricks is going. I mean, as long as North switches to diamonds here, which I think is kind of automatic looking at this dummy. But I don't know. I've been wrong before. Just that once, though. It's not always the most welcome thing to do to switch from Queen Jack third into an ace or a king. But the spade suit looks a bit menacing. So if you need to set up diamonds, you have to do it now. Maybe North is thinking about switching to the Jack of Diamonds. It's a reasonable false card to make in a spot like this. Because there could be a situation where North might want to switch to Jack Doubleton here, looking at this dummy. So if Declare really did have like that ace-10 third that you're worried about, that could be a way to still retain your diamond trick while also getting the best of both worlds when partner has the ace. The false card can hurt your partner, though, so that would be the reason to switch to the queen instead of the jack. North still thinking. I mean, if you don't play back a diamond, it kind of feels like you've missed the point with this dummy. Like that ace jack 10 fourth of spades is eventually going to set up. Declare is going to rough their club losers in the west hand. Yeah, so North does find the diamond switch. Good play. Queen of diamonds will run around to the king. Heart to the king and ace. I guess rough your club loser, exit a trump, and let the opponents take their diamonds however many they get. Makes sense to me. Or you could just give up a diamond trick. Wow, South didn't overtake the jack of diamonds. So Declare now is trying to set up the long diamond to pitch a spade. It's going to be a little bit slow, though. Because even if the opponents, well, north-south, don't get spades going immediately, they're going to have another chance. I mean, they're going to have to do it eventually. Like, South can't, for example, just cash the ace of diamonds and exit a trump. But it seems pretty clear-cut that Declare is trying to set up diamonds, so north-south should realize that that's to get rid of a spade loser. Declare can already rough all of their clubs. So, like, I don't think north can work out to switch to spades, but I think south, when they get in with the diamond ace, can work out to switch to spades. Whoa! That is a big boy play. A spade from north. Because it's definitely possible that Declare had, like, king third of spades over there and was actually just trying to guess the spade suit, so you would have given it to him by switching to spades away from the queen. But this works. Now when South gets in with the diamond ace, it'll be very obvious to cash partner spade. So Three Hearts does go down one. This was a hard-fought battle on the board, both from Declare trying to set up an extra trick and from the defenders doing their best to get their tricks in. So spade to the queen, diamond to the ace. That will wrap this one up. And we'll see how many pairs ended up getting to a making contract for either north-south or east-west on this board. Okay, South decides to cash out in a different order. Ace of diamonds, now a spade. So good defense from north-south. Hold Declare to 8 tricks, the 8 they started with. One more board in this round, and then we have one more round before there's going to be a break for the players. I'm actually feeling so tired, I might not do the next set. I'll have a think about it in like 30 minutes when we're done with the final round. Pass by West in first seat. North has a lot of clubs. I guess we start with one club. That is 2 singleton kings. A club, a heart. Yeah, this is not the right bid by North. 3 clubs. I mean, I understand the bid, but the big problem with the 3 club bid is that your club suit is going to take forever to set up in no trump. The main purpose of jumping to 3 of a minor is for your partner to bid 3-0 and you to play there, or for your partner to do something and then you bid back and forth at the 3 level and then partner bids 3-0. When you have Queen Jack 10 in the suit, sometimes the opponents have 2 stoppers, which is a problem. But even if they only have 1, you need outside controls. And North's hand doesn't really have that, right? North has stiff king, which are probably not going to be all that effective about stopping both of those suits. Maybe it will be helpful on opening lead, like if East were on lead and let a heart away from the ace or something like that. Or if West was on lead and let a heart away from the ace. is this hand lies. But yeah, here North has just kind of put their partner in a bit of a pickle. I mean, obviously South is just going to bid 5 clubs because South has a 10 count and partner jumped to 3 clubs. You can't just not play game when something like that happens. But the hands do not fit together very well. I mean, quite fortunate for Declarer, in fact, that they're only down 1 at the 5 level. The opponents have 3 aces, but the king of clubs is on side. Faster Wyvern says the auction doesn't make sense from South's point of view. I mean, I would tend to agree. So yeah, like what's North's hand? North doesn't have a spade stopper, right? So North is like, you have 2 spade losers. So North would need ace, king of hearts, ace, king of diamonds. No, not quite. North would just need ace, king of hearts, ace of diamonds, king, queen of clubs. Like, that's very doable, right? Ace, king of hearts, ace of diamonds, king, queen of clubs. That seems very doable. 4 clubs all pass? South has seen their partner bid before. Wow. Well, unfortunately, we don't get to see any of the play, but I take it East-West cash their 3 aces. That seems pretty likely. Let's tune into... We'll check in on this room. So Rosenberg, club, a heart, 2 clubs. Tima, you just get here? Yeah, I talked about how 3 clubs was way too much on the North hand. 2 clubs, much better choice. 3 clubs by South. 3 clubs is an interesting bid. South, I think, is worried that the opponents are going to find a spade fit if she passes. So even though South doesn't really have the stuff that she wants to invite a 3 no trump bid from partner, she does decide to get in the way and make this invitational 3 club call. I don't hate it. No one vulnerable, like you're just trying to take up space. South isn't even sure that this is her hand at this point. I mean, partner open, the opponents haven't taken a call yet, but it sounds as if they have a 4-4 spade fit in this sequence. Partner didn't rebid 1 spade. Yeah, I understand her being nervous about that. Well, North, realizing that 3 no trump is completely out of the picture after the 3 club raise, decides to try for a different game. So what does that look like? I mean, what does 5 clubs making look like to North? North would need his partner to have like 3 cards among the 3 aces, well, all 4 aces in the club king. Yeah, he would need his partner to have 3 key cards. That's possible, yeah? South could have a hand that's like ace of hearts, ace king of clubs. I mean, that would be an ambitious holding, but South could have ace of hearts, ace of diamonds, king of clubs. That's possible. I think a practical choice by Rosenberg to make the 4 club invite. Yeah, I like it. And they make it. Let's take a look at the scores, because I'm curious on this very last board. So, oh. I see. I think I like the takeout double by East. We didn't see it in any of the other tables, but Krikorian doubles, Marcinovsky doubles, but at 2 of the tables, Botta passed and Moss passed. You're facing a passed hand partner, but it is match points and it's no one vulnerable, which means it's often right to try and find a way into the auction and these positions. I mean, the downside of making the takeout double is when partners completely broke, you just tell the opponents where all the values are. And that's not something you want to do on defense. 3-no making 4. Whew. A club double redouble showing values pass. So North's 3 club jump, I think it's very different in this context after the strong redouble from South. This is basically a preemptive type bid. I mean, I wouldn't call it exactly preemptive, right? Your side has showed the vast majority of the values in a sequence like this. But it's basically just showing a long club suit. It's not necessarily showing extras because your partner already showed the extras for you. So 3 clubs. South tried 3 diamonds, I guess, figuring that ace and 1 opposite king, queen 6th or king, queen 7th would provide a source of tricks and no trump. And North bid 3-no. And does it make? Probably. Well, a spade lead goes to the jack and king, knocking out the entry. Queen of clubs holds. Club to the king and ace. West throwing a heart. Oops. So now a heart to the king, but West does hop up with the ace. The problem is spade to the queen and ace. I mean, there's multiple ways for the defense to come out on top here, right? Just not anymore. Not after that heart discard from West. I'm not sure why West was holding on to all these spades. None of those seem useful. But yuck. 3-no making 4. Big result. All right. Looks like we're into round 13 of 13. Let's check in on... We'll end with the Zia table. Oh my God. We are in the midst of this auction. What happened? 2-no by East. 18 count. So they're playing something. Transfer to hearts. 3 spades. Transfer to 3-no so that West can show clubs. What am I missing? East miscounted their high card points? Is that what I'm missing? East-West get to 6 clubs in the 4-3. Unbelievable. So, like, I don't want to alarm anyone, but 6 hearts is cold, right? For East-West. Because the trumps are 3-3 and the diamond finesse is onside, declarer can just rough out the diamond suit. Losing just a club. You take 5 hearts, 3 diamonds, 3 spades, and a club for 12 tricks. That's awesome. That is awesome. They almost got there. I don't know what went wrong in this sequence for East-West, but here we are. I'm guessing what happened is 4 diamonds was, oh, Vugraph operator gives us the goods. West thought this was a club fit. East intended it to be natural. I'm not going to waste my brain power to figure out if that makes any sense. I mean, West has showed a 2-suiter, none of which is diamonds. Like, could West have a stiff spade and 3 diamonds? Like, sure. But I think you want some way to make forward-going moves in both of partner suits. Anyway, I mean, West with an 11 count opposite an 18 count should not be moving towards slam over a 2-no opener. So I think what actually happened is East miscounted their high card points. Like, they do have a decent 18. The Queen of Spades is like ace, king, queen, third is not exactly the greatest spade holding that you want, but it's all aces, kings, and queens. The honors are all working. You have a good 5-card diamond suit. I think East just miscounted their values. Isn't there 2-no 18 tonight? I mean, I don't know who these guys are. Well, I kind of know who these guys are. They're just... are they Italian or are they like Argentinian? I'm not sure. I think they're Italian. But yeah, what a mess. What a mess. Wait, what are we doing now? Club to the jack. Diamond. But declares trapped and dummy. Maybe 2 diamonds is 20 to 21. It's possible. Yeah, I have no idea. We don't really have a convention card repository here on RealBridge like we do on BBO. So it's hard to say. 6 clubs down 2 may well be a bottom across the entire field here. That was not a good result for East-West. Not a very good showing. So Kaplan and Lean getting a gift here in the final board of the set. I wonder if the scores are going to be posted by the time we're done watching this segment. If so, I'll definitely try and pull them up. Yeah, it's just pairs, which is fine. I mean, they just missed the Jones Cold 6 Hearts contract, though. Maybe some words are being exchanged across the table for East-West, trying to figure out where it all went wrong. This gives me a moment to try and figure out, am I going to make it through an entire next set? I would really like to. But I also don't want to fall asleep on stream. That's probably a big no-no. Chug some Red Bulls. I don't know if that's the problem. Just sleeping stream. Dude, where is board 26? Everyone's offering the words of encouragement. Thanks, guys. I know that chat always has my best interest at heart. Just go to sleep. See, there we go. Someone's on my side. I mean, like, I don't think I can just go to sleep. But if I can just be like low energy for a few hours and then go to sleep at like 7 or whatever, then hopefully I will sleep for like 12 hours or something and wake up at like 7 a.m. tomorrow. And then I should be able to cover both sets tomorrow. That would be good. That would be ideal. Six Hearts was in fact Jones Cold. That's correct. Hello? Do we have another board yet? Like, what is going on? It's always this guy's fault. This one right here. I'm looking at you, Kevin. East-West got to 4-0 here. Strong club sequence. So Declare has misguessed the diamond suit, it looks like. Spade comes back. We're doing it again. Very good. Very good. No squeeze. South has the club and North has the diamond. So it looks like Declare is going to lose another trick here in 4-0, making 4. But fortunately, Declare is going to make the contract from their perspective, at least. It might be the case that Declare is thinking about playing on clubs right now. It's very dangerous, though, right? If our plan is to play a club to the queen, and we do, and the opponents both follow with small cards, yeah, so Declare does just go after hearts. I think this makes sense. Very practical. All right, no squeeze, but 10 tricks made. So how many tricks are available? There's 5 hearts, 3 spades, a club, and 2 diamonds. If Declare guesses the diamonds correctly. Declare could also just never touch the diamond suit. And the clubs technically come home for 2 tricks. In a variety of ways. All right, let's head back to our featured room. 4-0 making a heart by East, 6-5 in the majors. Oh, what is 3 spades? Also, what is that pass by West? Doesn't everyone just bid a no trump when you have queen third of the opener's major? So heart, pass, North balances with 2 clubs. 3 spades. No way, dude. Well, North-South have missed the mark this time, it looks like. Although maybe not. Right? There is, oh my God. That's one way to get your diamond rough. I like how Kaplan does put up the Jack of Hearts. Just goes to show that if Dummy started with Queen Doubleton of Hearts, Kaplan was going to make this with an overtrick. That's hilarious. But this is a heads-up play from Declarer. Obviously, he could have started with a high heart, but was worried that... Wait, did Kaplan actually dump the 8? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. There's no entry. But, like, imagine if the 6 and 7 of hearts were switched. Like, could you believe it? Oh, my God. 5 clubs down 1. Incredible stuff. I think it was going to be hard for 5 clubs to make because even on a high heart lead, West would encourage and then East would just under lead to get their rough. So, good try by North-South. Let's check back in with some of the other tables. We'll head over here. East opens a heart. Pass, pass. North balances with a no trump, which gets alerted. Why? I mean, what is the balancing no trump? Is it both minors? Is it just 11 to 15 or something? Like, who cares that we don't have hearts stopped? It's not like they've showed a 5-card suit. We already saw someone open a canopy 1 heart earlier today. Must be minors? No. You know these guys, right? What do they play? So East does reverse with 2 spades. Penalty double from South, penalty double from North. East is like pretty happy. Mark is one of those guys who will just like sit at the table and get doubled in like every single contract he bids. And he'll just like make all of them. That seems to happen an awful lot to this guy. So maybe South should think about pulling this double. I still don't know what's going on in the auction. The alert of 1 no. Like, may not have a heart stopper. Yeah, I think we figured that one out by now. Also, West also didn't raise 1 heart in this room. Man, I mean, it's tricky because, yeah, South does run to 4 diamonds. Like, with the opponent's vulnerable, anytime there's a double on the opponent's hands, it can just always be the right thing to do at match points to pass and play for plus 200. What's going on in the table chat? I don't know. Someone has found a novel that they like and they've started dumping the text. I'm not sure. I didn't read it. You can, though, if you would like. South bids 4 diamonds, and they are playing it there. I mean, maybe unsurprisingly, the 9-card trump fit actually makes a game contract for North-South. There is no diamond rough if diamonds are trumps. So this is going to be a really strong result for North-South. I think it's hard for their side to get to game. But Maybe some other table will do it. Either way, plus 130 is going to be better than the minus 100 we saw from Kaplan and Lean's table. Heart goes to the king at trick 1. East can cash another high heart. But the club suit splits, and the clubs will run. Declare just has 11 cashers, 5 diamonds, 5 clubs, and the ace of spades. Very simple. He switches to the king of spades, but again, it just kind of doesn't matter. So diamond to the ace. Declare kind of gets the bad news a little bit. If diamonds happen to be 3-1 or better, Declare could have just tried to rough the club suit good. But yeah, now Thiessen needs to test the clubs, does get the good news in the club suit, and 4 diamonds makes 5. Everyone is done. Let's look at the scores on that board specifically. 1 pair got to 4 hearts doubled down 1. 1 got to 5 hearts down 2. East-west, so it looks like a save over 5 clubs. Would 5 clubs have made? Probably not. We already saw it go down once. But 1 pair was allowed to play in 3 hearts. A heart pass, a no trump by Toledano. Finally, someone knows what they're doing in the west seat. And look what this does to North-South. North-South just can't bid. A heart, a no trump, 2 spades reverse, 3 hearts, all pass, and 3 hearts comes rolling home. So no gifts this time for Rosenberg and Lin in the final board of the day. Let's see if we have scores. Give me 1 sec. April 28th. 10 a.m. Platinum pairs. We do. Here we go. So Sprinkwietzen and Van Oosten have taken the lead. Klukowski and Edmonds up in second. Greco and Hampson, who were the leaders coming into today, in third. Mexstroth and Rimstedt. Mikael Rimstedt up in fourth. Padden and Liu are in fifth. DeFranco, Gandoglia. The Dutch guys still doing pretty well. Powerful sponsor sitting second. It's true. Edmonds has been doing fairly well. She ended up leading the team to victory in the whatever it was, the Reykjavik Bridge Festival, right? In the Swiss at the end. You got Tom Carmichael. I know there's some Tom Carmichael fans. Bianchi, Tatalini up there. We saw them playing. Grossack and McAllister, we saw them. We didn't see Kolesnik and Novak. Medalla and Bota in 14th. We saw Glubach and Bakai. They're up in 15th. But Kaplan and Lean, there were some ups and there were some downs in their set today. I think we saw basically all of them throughout the first set. Lehrman and Heiberg Evenstad here, sitting in the middle of the pack. I do believe they qualify the top 28, so this is where you want to be if you're going to make it into tomorrow's final. And some pairs are having a harder time than others towards the bottom of the standings, but everyone doing well just to make it to day 2. Rosenberg and Lin have a lot of work to do. Luba and Bakke, lots of work to do here. McNochie and Wooldridge, as well as the original Platinum Pairs winners, Stark and Baseggio. Both of them have moved on and are busy with other commitments. Toledano and Zamir down there. Shank, one of the big-time pros from the Boston area in the U.S., playing with Lynn Baker. Anant, we had him on for commentary a couple times a while back. I'm sure he'll be back at some point. Schultz and Van de Pavard sitting kind of on the bubble, as are Dahl and Neumann, Broglin and Zeckhauser, Mark Lair and Ron Gerard. Unfair to play in this event with your regular partnership? Sometimes it can be, but I don't think there's a ton of well-practiced partnerships in here. It looks like most of them are kind of pickups. I mean, maybe some of the old guys in the U.S., like Klubach and Bakai, play together a lot. Wolinkin and Shearson play together a lot. A bunch of the Dutch guys play together a lot. Yeah, Greco and Hampson do. I mean, Mexstroth seems to have a new partner for every single event he plays, and he just keeps winning everything. I think we're making a strong case for Mexstroth being the greatest of all time. And in these later years, I mean, he already had an impressive slew of accomplishments, but if he's just able to like win an NABC with literally anyone as a pickup partnership, that speaks volumes to his ability. Okay. I have a decision to make. Am I doing the next set? When is the next set? The next set starts at, let's see, tournament schedule. Oh my God, this is unreadable. Saturday, Platinum Pairs, 10 a.m. and 3:30. That is local time. So we have an hour until the next set. They color coded it to make it clear. I know I think it's supposed to mean something. The color coding. Dude, I mean, this is... What is this? Okay, here's what we'll do. Let's look at... hold on. How did I get here? This one. Let's look at the imp pairs, because this is the other, like, main event, I guess, that's going on at the same time. We'll take a look at who is currently doing well in this, and look at that. I know a bunch of people are going to be happy to see this. Gavin and Raj up there. This is a 2-day event, I think. Right? Hold on. Imp pairs. Yeah, it's a 2-day event. It ends today. Wait, what? Why does it say the Platinum Pairs is a 2-day event? Wait, what's happening? Tournament schedule. Uh-oh. Now I'm worried. I'm nervous. 3 and 4 of 6. Yeah, the Imp Pairs is only a 2-day event. Okay. I'm not going crazy. But with one round to go in the imp pairs, Gavin and Raj are sitting in third up there. I'm not familiar with some of these other players. Peter Boyd Bowman, a pro player from North Carolina, up there in second. I'm looking around, and we have Margie Cole, Alejandro Bianchetti. Oh, is this the M. Bodell, who I haven't seen around in a while, but friend of stream? This field is stacked. Wait, which field? I mean, not the imp pairs. The imp pairs is a joke. No offense to anyone who has ever won the imp pairs in their life, but that event is running alongside the Platts. Gavin is only dominating against all of the world-class pairs. That's true. Still has 2 more to overtake, for sure. I mean, this was probably just a conscious decision by Raj. For one thing, they can take the day off tomorrow, so they don't have to play. But for another, it's just really hard with a sponsor to do well in a pair game, especially one that is as strong as the platinum pairs, where there's just like, as you say, a bunch of just world-class pairs playing in it, or world-class players. The partnerships maybe not so much, but it's still just very challenging, right? Like, you're going to drop tricks in a sponsored partnership just because like that's how it works, and that's going to be costly every single time. Imp pair is a lot more forgiving. Just try and make your, I mean, it's basically playing imps. He's been grinding with Raj on BBO. Yeah, I have seen a couple of videos pop up in my feed, but I have not tuned in to any of their practice sessions. Okay, executive decision on this. I don't think I'm covering the next set. Does Raj live in the US? He does. Yes, he does. I don't know how long he's been here, but I think for quite some time. I think he was a businessman in the US for a while before he... I'm not sure if he's fully retired or anything, but I think so. But he's now transitioned into bridge. I am going to try and stay up, though. But I don't think I want to struggle through, like, trying to do some commentary for, like, half of this next pair set on stream. So I will probably try and stay awake and follow some of the final set, but I'm just going to turn the stream off. So we will be back tomorrow. And I don't think we start earlier, but maybe I should check the schedule. Let me do that before I leave. I know I just had this up, but let's see. When tournament schedule... Sunday, because we do play behind screens tomorrow. But no, it starts at the same time. It's behind screens, but it starts at the same time. So we'll be here starting around the same time. So I will get here like 15 minutes early before the set starts, right around the time the players start play. And then we'll have delay. We'll take a look at the leaderboard, see who the pairs to watch might be, but basically any of the 28 pairs who make it through are pretty likely to have a chance to win, or to have some chance to win at the very least. But my money's on Mexstroth. Who was he playing with again? Mikkel Rimstedt, I think. Maybe. But yeah, my money's on that guy. He seems to know what he's doing. Or Greco Hampson. They're also very good. Or maybe one of the Dutch pairs. They've played together a lot. But yes. Okay. Thanks for hanging out. This was a good start to the week. We have a ton of bridge to cover this week. I do plan on covering as much as possible. I think I might have some plans on Monday and maybe Wednesday this week during the evenings, but I believe that won't interfere with coverage of the Vanderbilt, which is starting on Monday. So thanks for hanging out. Sorry that I can't make it through the entire sets today, but take care, everyone. This was fun. Thanks for stopping by, and I will see you all next time.